We are getting going here just a little earlier than usual. Hopefully that's going to help people who have work tomorrow morning to join in the live stream just a little bit easier. We're going to go through all of our 12 zodiac signs, starting with Aries, going through to Pisces. And these are basically about 2-week, readings. That's how I do these. I do them twice a month, and they will be good for the next 2 weeks. These are just going to be your basic spirit animal messages. We're going to find out what spirit guides are on your side, the strongest and the best for the next couple weeks, to help you and inspire you through your life's journey. So thank you so much, everyone. To those of you who are joining the live stream, if you are there, please do give it a like. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel and share it with your friends if you think they would enjoy the content. If you're interested in a personal reading with me, would like any information regarding any of the card decks that I use in my sessions, or would like to make a donation to the channel, all the links and info are down below in the description box. If you have questions about things like the card decks I use, I'm always happy to answer, because I know people often like to get the same card decks. I'm the same way. And so that is always something of interest. And if you are here and you want to donate in real time, I also have the super chat option available while this is live. It's very easy to use. So hi there to all of my folks in the chat. David, Amber, good to see you. Nancy, Yi, it's so good to see you back, honey. It's been a while. We miss you. You're our Libra. Our little Libra, our Scorpio. We got a Capricorn here. Great to see you all. Good to see you, Nancy. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're just going to jump right in and get started. I'm going to use a little bit of a tuning fork here, and we're going to, this is the 528 Hertz, and we're just going to tune in. It's a beautiful day here. It's still a little bit cool, a little bit chilly at night, early spring. We definitely have that here, you know. Woo! For those of you that like the tuning forks, this is the 528HZ. And so if you're interested in doing more sonic therapy, I always recommend you can go on YouTube. There's always going to be good things, and you can type that in. I think you can actually even see it on the fork, 528HZ, and there will be files that you can listen to that just, you know, through the evening. I love these while I'm either meditating or just relaxing. Turn this on, and it's so good. It's one of my favorites is the 528. I have to say, it's a definite favorite. So today, guys, I'm going to be pulling our main spirit animal guides with the Colette Baron Reed deck, the Spirit Animal Oracle. Beautiful deck, beautiful artwork. I will be using, as always, the Arc Animal Tarot. Also love this. And for our affirmations, I will be using the Divine Animal Oracle cards by Sean D. Gibson. So those are the decks we're going to be using today to give everybody that information. All right, so guys, let's see what we've got today. I've got my holy water sage spray. I'm going to actually be soon, guys. I am in the works. I'm creating a mix that's got a bunch of good stuff in it, and I will be making those available for purchase as soon as I have the blends where I want them. And we're gonna make a dragon clearing mist available for sale before long, because I know a lot of people ask about that. They ask about what I use. It's holy water, it's got sage, but I'm wanting to put a little bit more stuff into it to kind of just really create something that's really good. Yeah, I'm excited about that. That kind of came to me. I was like, you know what? I should make something that is just really got like all of the stuff in it that is good for clearing, protection, things like that. Like, you know, when I'm using my cards, like I'll just spray a little on my hands and just put my hands on the cards to kind of bless and clear the cards. And it's, you know, it's good just for your whole space if you're feeling kind of funky. I do that more and more because for me, like burning sage and sweetgrass and Palo Santo and things like that, I love them. But my allergies, especially right now, you know, off and on through the year are pretty rough. So it's like sometimes that just makes it worse. But with a mist, it just doesn't set me off like that. So that's why I've been using the mist a lot more than, you know, burning stuff. Um, even though I love burning stuff. All right, guys. Let's start out. We are going to start with Aries. Love my Aries. I hope they're all doing great. That's our first sign. It is also the sign that we are in currently. The moon is in Aries. Not the moon, I'm sorry. The sun is in Aries. I think the moon was in Capricorn yesterday. It might already be in Aquarius. I didn't look at my my astrology guide today, but I know that my moon is Capricorn. The lunar return just happened. And so, yeah, we probably just passed out of the moon into Aquarius. So that's what I think. We got sun in Aries today, moon in Aquarius. So happy birthday, all my fabulous Aries folks. If you've already celebrated a birthday, if today may be your birthday or you have one coming up, I hope you guys are doing fabulous. These are going to be your spirit animal readings for the next 2 weeks or so. Keep in mind, these are general, guys. If it doesn't resonate, you may want to check the rest of your planetary placements in your astrology chart. You can watch the readings that go along with those as well. So Aries, your spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends. Let's see what we have for our fabulous Aries folks. Anything they need to see for their highest and best good. And let's please start out with one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping them out the most for the next couple weeks here. Ooh, almost felt like 2. So you know what? I am going to take them both. It's a little birthday bonus for you guys, all right? So the first one that came out was the Groundhog Spirit, time to let go. And the Sandpiper Spirit was be playful. So I feel like for you guys, Aries, it's really kind of an interesting energy. I feel like there are certain things that you are releasing. You know, little groundhog has a little heart in his paws. He might be releasing something, you know, like an old relationship or wounds that have happened to the heart. So releasing is definitely on the agenda for you, but it's not in a sad way because we got a little sandpiper coming in saying, be playful, relax, go with the flow. Don't be too worried about what you're releasing because better things are on the way. And, you know, don't let it get into like a heavy feeling about it, right? This is really a very nice feeling. Life is kind of moving a little faster here for you, Aries, in your own season. And so anything that you're releasing, do it with a light heart because it's not going to be the end of the world and you're actually opening the door for much more fun, levity, and enjoyable times ahead. So let's get into your Spirit Animal Tarot. We're going to pull 3 to start for Aries, please. Yes. See, good things, Aries. I like the way this feels. Where you're coming from in the immediate past is the Bat Spirit, the Hanged Man, right? So I feel like, you know, you've been on the fence with a lot of things as of late, Aries. You know, you've really been working through some things. Should I let this go? Should I keep this? You might have had to really make a lot of sacrifices. You might have had to really turn some things loose. This is Neptune energy, Pisces energy. So it is about releasing some things, seeing things from a different perspective, right? Looking at it from different angles and making your decisions. And I feel like what you're stepping into currently, present energy, is the White Peacock Spirit, the 9 of Pentacles. So I really do feel that, you know, you've chosen yourself. You've chosen your own best interest, your own stability, your own happiness, your own grounded, centered energy. You know, the 9 of Pentacles is an extremely good card. It really indicates happiness on the job, that money is getting better, that you're finally feeling like all of your efforts are paying off. That's really a good feeling to be stepping into. And going into your third card, I'll line these up for you guys so you can see the progression. These are beautiful. Your third card is, of course, one of my favorites, our little bunny rabbit spirit, the 7 of Pentacles. And so I feel like you're already enjoying a lot of the fruits of your labors. Like you're already stepping into that 9 of Pentacles. But what's coming up in the future for you, Aries, is even more planning. It's like you've already, you know, maybe you know, had something that really flourished for you and you're already feeling that right now. And as a result of it in the future, you're like, well, let's make some more plans. Let's put some more seeds in the ground, right? Because the Seven of Pentacles, that's Capricorn energy. That's planning for the future. That's putting, you know, something away. That's like saying, you know, it might take a while to get to this next plateau, but let's go ahead and start planning for it, because the Seven of Pentacles is all about cultivating that garden, all about having, you know, plans for the future, investments for the future. On the bottom, we have the Rooster Spirit, the Three of Wands. Excellent card as well, because the undercurrent of all this, Aries, is don't chase things down too hard. You don't have to pursue it to death. Like, go ahead, make your plans, do what's practical each day, but you don't have to be too hard on yourself. You don't have to put on an extreme amount of pressure, because the Three of Wands says your ships are coming in. The good that you've put out there is going to return to you. And so it's a very nice energy. This is great reading. It's great reading for the next couple weeks for our Aries. Let's get an affirmation on this for you guys. And we have the Frog Spirit. So yes, be adaptable, guys. Don't be afraid to leap into the next stages of life here. Impulse, adaptivity, and voice. Very much a voice kind of energy here, Aries. So speak your truth. You're being guided to jump over the obstacles and embrace the changes in your life. Yeah, this is a letting go energy. Truth has an expiration date, and the time is now to speak your truth. Show the world your voice, acknowledge your desires, and leap with faith forward to what matters to you. Yeah, this is some nice earthy energy with that 9 and 7 of Pentacles. So, you know, it's certainly a grounded kind of energy. Very good. And welcome. Hey, Eric. Good to see you. Good to see you, Colin. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that as well. All right, so let's get into our next sign, guys. Let's move on into Taurus. Taurus, I hope you guys are doing great. Your season is coming up later in the month of April, so we're getting ready for you guys. I hope it has been nice and earthy. Spring is here. It is your season. It is your time of the year. So Taurus, this is going to be your spirit animal messages for the next 2 weeks or so ahead. Keep in mind, these are general readings. If they don't resonate with you, you may want to check the other placements in your chart. You can watch the readings that go along with those to get a bigger, more clear picture for yourself. So dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends. Wow, these really want to flip, guys. Let's see what we have for our fabulous Taurus folks. Anything they need to know for their highest and best good for this next 2-week cycle. And let's start out with one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping them out the most going forward. Snake Spirit, Taurus. And I'll tell you why I like this so much for you. Number one, the Snake Spirit is very powerful. To me, it carries a little bit of that Scorpio type energy where you're really releasing something, you're healing something. Snake energy is very regenerative, right? The other reason I love this for you is because in Chinese astrology, in the Chinese zodiac, this year of the snake is associated with the American Western sign of Taurus, right? So it really has an extra power for you because the snake is aligned with Taurus energy. It's connected to the earth. It stays, you know, nice and close to the ground. So it feels all those vibrations of the earth element. And to me, of course, you know, the snake sheds its skin. It is all about releasing something. So it's all about moving into the next cycles. It's very healing. And it even says on there, time to heal. We have a number 55 on this. This carries the energy and the vibration of adventures and new things ahead. So this really feels like, you know, shedding off the skin and going into something brand new and fresh and transformative. And I feel like it doubles up your power because of that, you know, with that Taurus connection to the snake. Let's get into your animal tarot. Let's see what we have. Spirit, please, for Taurus. Anything they need to see. You are stepping into your power. I am serious, Taurus. This is strong. All right. First card out is your own power card from the tarot, the Stag, the Hierophant. Oh my goodness. So this is you. I mean, this is really you stepping into something that is so good for you. And I feel that, you know, when we have that energy, and this is where you're coming from. This is the immediate past card, right? This is where you're coming from. And I do feel like you've reclaimed a lot of your power with this position. Like you're already feeling a lot more steady, a lot more grounded, or at least you have a very good idea of what you need to do to create that kind of balance, groundedness, prosperity, connection to the earth, greater abundance. To me, you know, the Hierophant deals with those things. It deals with our resources, our money, because Taurus deals with those things. But this is also a very spiritual card because he is that kind of high priest energy. He carries the keys to the kingdom, the keys to the inner sanctum of spiritual connection and commitment. It is a card of devotion. So you may have become recently very connected or devoted to some, you know, path in life, whether it was a committed relationship, a committed spiritual path or practice, a new job that you feel very connected to. This is great energy for you, Taurus. Right in the center, we have the Jellyfish Spirit, the Queen of Cups. That is my Scorpio Queen. So to me, again, this is bringing in a little bit of that regenerative energy, that regenerative spirit. This is your current energy. That's your primary energy as we go through this cycle. And I do feel like you have become more emotionally discerning. You're really honoring your boundaries. You're not just letting any old person into your life. You're very, very careful, right? You're very careful. It doesn't mean that you're not loving, doesn't mean you're not caring and compassionate, because the Queen of Cups definitely is. She's very psychic, she's very intuitive, but she absolutely honors those emotional boundaries. Going into the future this next 2 weeks, we do have the Hawatsin, these beautiful birds, and this is the Lovers card. So Taurus, this is Gemini energy, it's communication, it's good partnerships, making decisions when it comes to your relationship life. So for my single Taurus folks, this could really be leading you to a much better relationship than you've experienced in the past, right? You're being very careful about who you let in. And so once you choose somebody, it's like, this is really good for me. Like, you know that it's good. To me, if you're already in a relationship, this could be reconciliations, better communication, and healing something or going to the next level in a big way, because, you know, this is a card of commitment. This is a card of love, commitments, connections, relationships, love energy. And, you know, Queen of Cups is emotionally discerning. So it's a very, very nice trajectory over the next couple weeks for you, Taurus. On the bottom, we do have the Caterpillar Spirit. More transformative energy, right? More metamorphosis kind of energy. You got the caterpillar and you got the snake in your next 2 weeks. So both of these creatures do that, you know, dance of transformation, regeneration, and metamorphosis. To me, this is a card that says you're being very careful. Again, you know, we had that Queen of Cups. So Taurus, I do feel that you're being careful with your money, careful with your heart, because the Four of Pentacles, you know, many times is holding on to its money. It's like, I don't want to spend too much because I don't want to be left without enough, and I don't want to let somebody into my heart too quickly because I don't want to get taken advantage of or hurt emotionally. So I do feel that you may be on the undercurrent, walking a balance here between how much to open up and how much to keep to yourself. You've got to feel that out for yourself for sure, you know. Feel it as it goes. Feel it as it goes, because you're definitely in a healing, regenerative cycle, but it feels very positive. It feels very like self-empowered is what you're doing. So let's get an affirmation on this, please, for Taurus. The kangaroo. Yeah. He's stable, but he also knows when to jump, right? That's that energy to me. Stability, faith, and determination. You're being guided to take action and think big. Take back your power. I feel like you've already taken back a lot of your power here, Taurus. Leap over the obstacles and build your desires on a solid foundation. Forge ahead without looking back and create emotional fulfillment while staying grounded, being true to yourself and having faith in the unknown. That's a perfect summary of what's happening with you guys. Very nice. Love that snake energy. My dad was born in the year of the snake, and he definitely had that stabilizing energy in his life. you know, definitely had that. That's what the traditions say in the Chinese, you know, zodiac, is that if you have somebody in your household who's born in the year of the snake, the household will never starve, will never be hungry, right? Because the snakes are always keyed into taking care of those basic resources. Oh. All right, let's get into Gemini next, guys. Let's see how our Gemmy Gems are doing. My little twin stars, I hope you guys are doing great. This is going to be your spirit animal messages for the next several weeks, all right? Take them as they resonate. They are general readings. But I would also say, Gemini, if you happen to be watching this reading when it's not in this next 2 weeks, you were probably simply meant to see these messages. So let's see what we've got for our Geminis. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends. Let's see what we got for our Gemini folks. Anything they need to see for their highest and best. And let's start with one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping them out the most. Who's coming out for Gemini today? Here comes our groundhog again, guys. This may be kind of a mood, right? Aries had this as their animal as well. Time to let go. So anything that you need to release, Gemini, we've got the number 31 on that card. You know, 3 and 1. 3 to me is a energy of creativity, building new things, and number 1 is the magician energy. It's, you know, creating your own power, believing in yourself, having confidence restored. So anything that you need to release, anything that you need to let go here, Gemini, the next couple weeks, our little groundhog is on your side. And of course, he does bring and carry the energy of Imbolc, that midwinter festival, right? Groundhog Day is, you know, celebrated that same time of year on February 2nd. And so to me, this could be that turning point in your life where you're letting go of the winter energy and starting to embrace the springtime, right? You're starting to bring in that, you know, warmer, happier energy and letting go of anything that's not great for your, you know, personal well-being or for your emotional health. Let's get into some tarot, please, for Gemini. Let's check the animal tarot for them. What are they looking at for the next 2 weeks ahead, please? Yeah, I do feel, wow, you're definitely doing some balancing work. A lot of earthy energy here. There's some definite deep earth energy. And all right, so where you're coming from, immediate past here, is the frog spirit, 4 of Cups. So when it comes to what you're letting go or what you have been letting go of, Gemini, I feel like what it is releasing anything that just wasn't coming to fruition or anything that was kind of putting you in a time out, right? Because this is that contemplation, kind of waiting around on something, you know, that you've been hoping and praying and wishing would happen, but it just hasn't been happening. But it is that message that says, you know, don't get too fixated or focused on something happening just one way, because if you do that, you may miss the other good things coming into your life here. So I feel like this is what you've been in, and you're probably moving into something a little bit better and more fulfilling. I hope that's what you're doing, Gemini. In the center, the present energy, what you're stepping into right now is our gorilla spirit, our 7 of Wands. So to me, this is a energy of courage, standing up for yourself, you know, fighting to maintain your position. This is an energy that also reminds you, you don't have to fight every battle that you're invited to here, Gemini. You know, if somebody's just bringing you a lot of drama, you know, not honoring your boundaries, I don't even know if you really need to fight them. It's just really about maintaining your position, being confident in yourself, but not too aggressive. It's a balance, right? In the immediate future, we have the chimpanzee spirit, the 2 of Pentacles, Capricorn energy. To me, this is a balance. And Gemini, you are a dual sign. You are a sign that has to balance yourself quite a bit. So I think that as you work through this energy, here's the way you're doing it. Here's where you're going next, is really stepping into a place where you can maintain you know, that energy of being balanced, steadfast, stable, you know, that earth energy, but also having enough fun, right? The Two of Pentacles says, don't just work yourself to the bone. You've got to also give yourself time to enjoy your life, times for levity, times for just, you know, relaxing, Gemini. I think for a while, Gemini, you've been getting more serious about life, which is good. It's very good. But it's also important to maintain your balance, having enough fun in your life as well as maintaining your work standards. On the bottom of the deck is a rhinoceros spirit, and King of Pentacles is coming out with this. So to me, the undercurrent is that yes, you have been working hard. You are working hard. It is something that you're really focused upon. You want to create greater abundance, greater prosperity, you know, but the thing about the King of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles, they both do carry that message that although you're working very hard, you do want to have time to enjoy yourself as well, because I do feel you are fixated on something. I mean, that's what I feel, you know, because King of Pentacles, Taurus energy, it's very focused on its goals. Like, it does not want to fail. It wants to make it. It wants to get where it wants to go. It's planting its seeds. It's cultivating its garden. You know, it's really got its eye out on that harvest time. But you want to have fun doing it, Gemini. Don't work yourself too hard. Let's get an affirmation on this for my twins. Let's see what we have coming out. And we have the Heron Spirit. Nice balanced energy with the Heron because he is a beautiful water bird. I love the herons. We get them around here when they fly over. They're huge. They're like a dinosaur bird, seriously. Detachment, faith, and harmony. You're being guided to follow your inner wisdom, find clarity, and focus on purpose, passion, and joy. Begin now to reinvent yourself and your life. You are a powerful co-creator with limitless inner wisdom and infinite potential. So Gemini, you know, that gets back to me. It's like, there it is. You're recreating some things about your life. You are, you know, and part of it is that beginning cycle of letting certain aspects go. Yeah, that's what's happening. All right, guys. Sorry about my runny nose. My runny nose and my watery eyes. It is definitely springtime. It definitely is. All right, so Cancer, you are up next. Cancer, let's see how you are doing. This is going to be your spirit animal messages for the next 2 weeks or so. Keep in mind, these are general messages. You won't resonate with all of it all the time, so take what makes sense and leave the rest behind, Cancer. Let's see what we have got for you in your spirit animal messages. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we've got for Cancer, please. Anything they need to see for their highest and best good. And we are going to start with the one main spirit animal that's helping Cancer out the most for about the next 2 week cycle. So let's see which one of you wants to help our Cancers, please. Our fabulous crabs. The Owl Spirit. Yes, love it. Cancer, I love this for you because, you know, number one, I love owls. I'm very connected to them. I experience them in my environment pretty frequently. But also in my animal tarot deck, the moon, the high priestess, I think is the owl spirit, and that's very much your energy. So the message on this is you see clearly now. To me, the owl is a symbol of clear vision, clear seeing, being able to see through the darkness, not getting deceived by other people or other energies. You know, even if somebody is trying to pull the wool over your eyes or keep you from seeing the truth, like the owl is very much an ally in seeing through the darkness, because the owl has no problem seeing through the darkness and is very in tune with its environment. So even though things may have been confusing in the past, things may have been unclear, the owl spirit is coming out to help you to see through any deceptions any darkness, any fuzziness or fog that you have been experiencing. So let's get into your tarot. Please, let's see what we have for Cancer the next 2 weeks, guys. Let's see what we have. Wow, you guys have been going through it. Ooh, here's where you're coming from, Cancer. Immediate past, we've got this Astropium Author, Death card. So Scorpio energy, you've been going through those big destruction and renewal cycles. I will say this has been a total vibration for a while. It really has been. I feel like a lot of folks are going through this or have come through it or will be going through it. It's a huge time of release and regeneration, death and rebirth cycles. So I feel like if you have already gone through that, this is part of more of your past. You may still be going through it or still feeling that. And as a result, look at that. The present energy, we have the snake. We have the Tower card right in the center here, what you're feeling right now. These two coming out together is very, very strong for letting go of old cycles and embracing new ones, finding your foundation, really, you know, letting go of anything that wasn't working for you that's in the past. Darn, that's big. I mean, this is Scorpio energy here with the Death card. Mars, Aries type energy with the Tower. So to me, it's all about clearing anything away that no longer works for you and restructuring your foundation. And, you know, just like we talked about, we just did the Gemini reading, you know, Taurus reading. They had the snake too. Yeah, it was Taurus that had the snake. And, you know, this is a big regenerative cycle. Shedding the skin, getting reborn here. In the immediate future, as this cycle plays out, we have the Otter Spirit, Six of Cups. So to me, this is a card of reconciliation. It's a card of nostalgia, sentimentality, thinking about the past. It also has a very strong energy of home and family, childhood origins, inner child healing, right? It's a strong card. And so it also is one of your cards. This is a Cancer energy, no doubt, because Cancer people are very nostalgic, very sentimental. And so I feel through this process, what you're actually healing is a lot of inner child stuff, you know, and it may you know, carry over into your personal relationships as well, where you're healing those in present time. But it's very empowering. And I feel like ultimately what's underlying all this on the bottom of the deck is the Tiger Spirit, the King of Wands. So I do feel ultimately what this is doing is empowering you to move forward. But there is a big healing process and seeing clearly into what you're dealing with so that you can heal it and release it. You know, King of Wands to me is, it's like Aries. It's like the Emperor quite a bit, you know, and it goes after what it wants. It's a leadership kind of energy, steps into the spotlight, steps into its power, not afraid to do it. So let's get into an affirmation for you, Cancer, on this. Let's see what animal is going to be affirming you on your journey. Look at that, double Tiger Spirit on the end of this reading there for Cancer. Oh my goodness, so check that out. Ooh. Courageous, dynamic, inner strength. You're being guided to begin a new journey, one that is exciting and purpose-driven. You have everything you need to confront adversity and turn it into opportunity. Fiercely pursue what you desire. You're an amazing life force with limitless power and potential. So Cancer, having that double tiger energy come out is very powerful to me. You're going to go after what you want, right? Tigers really just, they see it, they pounce on it. They want it, they get it. What else I would say about this? You know, Tiger in the Chinese zodiac is akin to Aquarius energy. So I can't help but see this as also moving more into the future, right? Instead of staying in the past. You're processing the past out, right? That's what you're doing here, Cancer. You're processing and healing from the past and really looking at the future, you know, with a much brighter, clearer vision. It's very nice. Yeah. All right. So from one big cat to another. All right, Leo, we're coming out for you guys. Hey, my lions, I hope you are all doing great. This is going to be your spirit animal reading for the next 2 weeks or so. Leo, these are general readings, so if it doesn't resonate with you, check the placements in the rest of your chart, and you can watch those readings as well. And I will also say that, you know, if you're watching these readings at another time than these 2 weeks ahead, you may simply be meant to see these messages. So let's see what we've got. Dear Spirit, dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends. Let's see what we got for our fabulous Leos out there. Anything that our lions and lionesses need to see for their highest and best good for this next 2 weeks. And please, let's see what we've got as a major spirit animal that's going to be helping them out through their life's journey. Yes, very nice. All right, Beaver Spirit for you lions, lay a solid foundation. Number 6 on this card, a number of relationships, love, and mutual success. This is a great card to have. So anything that you're working on, anything that you're doing, to me, Beaver Spirit is a master architect, all about planning a firm, solid foundation, you know, really working with both the elements and energies of earth and water, right? So you have the imagination, the intuition, the emotional sensitivity, but you also have that understanding of what's practical, what's going to keep you on solid footing and solid ground. For some of you, you may be doing this by yourself, right? But for some of you, it may be with a partner, or it may be a new partner coming in this next couple weeks, Leo, because that number 6 energy, it's very much about our love relationships, guys. Yes, it is. So let's get some tarot for Leo. Let's see what we have, past, present, future. Yes. Ooh, powerful. Very strong. Okay. Wow, Leo. Immediate past, 10 of Wands, Scarab Spirit. I do feel like you are wrapping up some really heavy cycles, or you already have. This is like putting down a really difficult, heavy burden after quite a cycle of challenge or struggle. Yeah, you could have been really dealing with something that was very heavy on your mind, heavy on your heart, may have even been an old job that you have just completed or are about to, and you're like, oh, thank goodness that is over, because the 10 of Wands is the end of a difficult, struggling cycle, something that was very burdensome to you. But stepping into your present energy, Leo, love to see this for you guys. The Peking Duck, the Sun card, your power card, your planetary power card, and as well, the most positive card in the tarot is the Sun. So Leo, I feel like you are really returning to your own power, your own passion, your drive, your confidence restored, faith in yourself returning, all of that. I feel like there has been some huge barrier or hurdle that you've recently come through or about to, you know, surmount, and it's like you're really stepping into a much happier energy, and as a result your intuition starts to really flourish. You've got the Spider Spirit going into your immediate future, our High Priestess. I do think that you're going to seek your own counsel or the counsel and advice of people you deeply trust, because our High Priestess, she's a little secretive. She doesn't reveal everything to everyone. She keeps her balance, her intuition, and her secret knowledge, right? She is careful about who she reveals that inner world to. I think it's interesting that you kind of have that balance between the sun and the moon, right? Because that's the energies of these cards. So I feel like you're very conscious of, you know, your conscious mind, your conscious desires, but the moon sign is the subconscious needs and desires, right? It's not enough just to go out and do what makes you feel good on that everyday consciousness level. You've also got to do what you need for your interior, for your subconscious well-being. And I think that's maintaining your balance. Look at the card that's on the bottom of the deck. The undercurrent of all this is the Temperance card. Sagittarius energy, guys. And so to me, this is all about divine balance, resilience. You're coming into a place where you realize you're so much stronger than you knew. You know, to me, this is about learning. Divine energy, perfect harmony, better luck, better fortune coming through for my Leos. And yet again, you know, Temperance, you know, traditionally, Has that image of 1 foot in the water of intuition and emotion, and 1 foot on the solid ground, the practical earth, right? So it's a very, very strong energy, guys. This is a great time for Leo. I feel like you're kind of rebuilding yourself and reminding yourself of the things that you like about you, right? Feeling like, you know, hey, you know, I'm really pretty darn good. I'm a good person. You know, you're really embracing your talents, your positivity, your abilities. After going through quite a series of challenges. All right, guys, let's get into an affirmation card, please, for Leo. And we have, yeah, there it is, the gorilla spirit coming out. Self-confidence, leadership, responsibility, all of it coming up. You're being guided to take responsibility for yourself and your actions. No barrier can hold you back from becoming your authentic self. Your path to success is right in front of you. All you must do is open your eyes, mind, and heart. So yeah, choosing to be happy, choosing to feel good about yourself, Leo. I feel like that's a big thing that is coming through this next few weeks for you guys. Very, very nice. Good to see you, hair raising, my little Sagittarian. We've been missing you too, hon. Hope you've been well. Hate to bother everybody with my nose. But spring is in the air. It is the way it is. All right, let's get a little bit of this in the room. Just clear the cards. And we're going to go into our next sign of Virgo. So Virgo, I hope you guys are doing great out there. This is going to be your spirit animal messages and reading for the next 2 weeks or so. Keep in mind, these are general readings. If they don't resonate with you, you can watch the other readings that correspond to the planetary placements in your personal chart. But overall, I always say, take what makes sense and leave the rest behind. And if you're seeing these readings at another time other than this 2-week cycle ahead, you were probably simply meant to get these messages. So dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we have for our fabulous Virgos. Anything they need to see for their highest and best good, please. And let's start out with one main spirit guardian that will be helping them out for the next 2 weeks. Let's see which one of you wants to help our Virgos, please. All right. Oh, always like this one. This is good, especially for our earth signs. The buffalo spirit, the abundant universe will provide. So if you have been feeling like a fear of scarcity, concern about resources here, Virgo, I think this is a beautiful energy coming in to help you, to remind you as well that your needs will be met. The universe will provide, even if you don't quite see how it's going to at the current moment, right? This is definitely a energy of having faith that things will be okay, that things will work out, and that you will have what you need, that you don't need to tap into that scarcity energy. You don't need to get into a fear-based place. That is a big important thing, especially for earth signs, So let's get into some spirit animal tarot. Let's see what we have. Past, present, and future for our Virgos, please. Very nice. Yes. Woo! I do feel like there's definitely some leaving behind of things here. The first card coming out is the Bear energy, Queen of Pentacles. Definitely an earthy, grounded, balanced, stable place, right? This is in the past position. So you may have kind of let something go, or you have, really come to grips with something around your money, security, resources. I always say that queens really represent a lot of our boundaries and the ability to make good decisions, the ability to listen to that intuitive side of ourselves. And with the Queen of Pentacles, she is very much about making good decisions with her resources, with her money. She definitely carries that earth energy, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. You know, it's that earth mother, protection, grounding. It's been very important for you over this last little cycle to get grounded, to get stable, and to be wise with your resources. Right in the center, we do have the Weasel Spirit, Seven of Swords. That's our little sneaky swordsy guy, you know. So this can certainly be people that are not the most trustworthy, not the most above board. And I really feel like you're coming to grips with that. It's really about being your authentic self as well, Virgo. So, you know, this can sometimes mean, you know, people that you don't really know everything that, you know, they're doing. These are also narcissist, energy thief type of people. So this is really what you're walking away from, I hope. Right? This is what needs to be released. And, you know, that's important. The devil in the detail, secrecy, all of that. Into the immediate future, we do have the Walrus Spirit, Eight of Cups. So there's definitely a letting go here, Virgo. There's definitely a leaving of things behind. Eight of Cups is walking away from something that is not emotionally or spiritually fulfilling and going towards something that is. So, you know, don't be afraid to let go of things. Don't be afraid to release things that aren't for your best good. You know, if you're in a relationship that's not fulfilling, if you're in a job that's not fulfilling, if you're in a home life that is not healthy, it's time to let it go. It's time to walk away. And I think, you know, because of that buffalo spirit coming through in the beginning, you know, the reason that maybe you haven't walked away in the past is because of a fear of resources, a fear of not letting things go, right? What we have here as well on the bottom, the undercurrent of this energy is the Firefly. Six of Wands, victory, success, recognized achievements and accomplishments. I do feel that you're gonna be fine through all of this, right? You're gonna be perfectly all right. There's certain things that you've got to leave behind, maybe certain things or people that are leaving you behind, but don't fear. Do not fear this, Virgo. One door is closing so that another door can open. And it's going to be all right. It will. You're going to have that moment of glory. You're just got to shine your inner light. Follow your truth. All right, let's get into an affirmation, please, for Virgo. We have the Koala Spirit. Yes. Optimism, harmony, and balance. You're being guided to find the harmonic balance of your mind, body, and soul. Focus on your heart's desires. Live your life with purpose, passion, and joy. So yes, and don't fear lack. Don't fear that you won't have enough, right? It's really about trusting and believing that you will have what you need to come through. All right, guys. Hey, everybody. Yes, please do hit the like button on your way in or out. I always appreciate that. Thanks for taking care of the trolls. Yeah, they're getting more creative with their screen names. I think they're doing that because they know that if they come in with some creepy, crazy message, then, you know, they're immediately going to get blocked, but they feel like they can still get a rise out of people by having some really, like, provocative screen name. And it's just like, oh, guys, please. I don't even know. See, that I don't know how they get away with creating a account name like that. Isn't that wild? Like, how do they get away with it? Like, YouTube allows that? They're so picky about everything, but yet they'll allow somebody to create an account name like that. I can't. Like, I can't. I'm doing the best I can with this, you know, in spite of YouTube, not because of them. They're not helpful at all. They're not helpful at all. They're just not. If anybody from YouTube watching it, guys, you know, you need to promote your good folks that have good content. And you need to not let creepy people make creepy, you know, account names. You know, Just some FYI for y'all. You need a little help. You shouldn't let the AI take care of everything. You should actually have a few human beings in there. I'm just saying. Hey, all my long timers in here. Yeah, they should be. You're so right, David. Oh my goodness. All my longtime subscribers, y'all know we've been through it. We've been through a lot. We've been through all kinds of weirdness here. And I don't know how we keep doing it, but we keep doing it. Yes. Hey there, Ocean. Good to see you, hon. All right, Libras. One of my very favorite folks. Let's get into it. Libra. Woo, woo, woo. Hope you guys are doing great. So, yes, we are, Krista. Capricorns always outlast people. That's the thing. You know, I've always noticed that through my life, is Capricorns just tend to outlast, you know, the stuff. All right, Libra, so let's get into it. Let's see what we have got for you guys. Hope you are doing great. This is going to be your spirit animal messages for the next 2 weeks. Give or take, right? These are general messages, so take what makes sense and resonates with you and leave the rest behind. Libra, if you're seeing these readings at another time other than this next 2 weeks, you're probably simply meant to be here. If this video popped into your recommended list and you just said, I need to see that, it's probably meant for you. So let's get into it. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we have for our fabulous Libras. Anything they need to see for their highest and best good the next 2 weeks or so ahead. Let's see who we've got coming up for a main spirit animal that will be guiding them the most through this cycle. Look at that. Okay. Libra, you, just like Virgo, have the buffalo spirit coming out here. The abundant universe will provide. So I will say it's, and I'm gonna pull one from the bottom just because it is the same. Wow, these are earthy. Whoa, okay. Libra, the undercurrent, the bottom card is the Rhino spirit. So you got the buffalo and the Rhino. Both of these are very earthy, very stable, very sturdy, very strong. Very indomitable, you know, a little bit intimidating, right? It's like, whoa, nobody wants to mess with that, right? Overcoming obstacles, right? So I do feel like this next couple weeks, Libra, it's really about getting past any obstacles or hurdles. And one of those hurdles and obstacles may feel like, you know, maybe you're worried about money. Maybe you're worried about having enough resources. Maybe you're concerned that, you know, what you need won't come through. But it will, right? You will get through this. This is, to me, the buffalo spirit is always about having that faith. It's, again, you know, the universe will provide. You will have what you need. Rhino spirit's very determined. It's very strong kind of Taurus energy, right? It's very earthy, very hoofy. It's very hoofy. It's very grounded. It's like, you know, it's like you're becoming like a mountain. I mean, it's just like that immovable earth that it doesn't move unless it really wants to. Libra, I feel like you're going to be really putting your foot down. That's what this feels like. It's like I'm putting my foot down. I'm saying what's right for me. I'm putting my boundaries down. And if people don't respect my boundaries, you will not get near me. I will push back. And, you know, I've felt that with Libras lately. I really have. You guys have learned so much the last 2 years when you had that really challenging Saturn and Pluto square to your sign. And I've seen, because my best friends are Libras. I've got like 4 great friends that are all Libras that I've known forever. And I've seen them change. I have seriously seen you guys change. It is like you have gone from being very accommodating, giving people whatever they want to need whenever they want to need it. And now you're like, I'm going to take care of myself. What am I doing with these people, right? It's just, you're being willing to block people. You're being willing to not pick up the phone when the creepies call. I like it. I like seeing my Libras get stronger. I do. All right, let's get some tarot on this. Past, present, future for Libra, please. Let's see what we got for them. Yeah. Look at that. It's changing everything about your relationships. It truly is. Look at this in the immediate past. We've got the Warthog Spirit, Two of Cups. And so I feel like, you know, this is what it's coming from, is really reevaluating relationships, especially romantic ones. For those of you who have a strong partnership already, I think it will be fine, but it's definitely gone through some major challenges. For those of you that are single, I feel like you're really absolutely rethinking, you know, the nature of those romantic relationships, and really saying, you know, a good relationship in the future will be one of mutual respect. It's not gonna, I'm not gonna be just this revolving door that just gives love, handouts, help constantly with no recompense, right? Right in the center, look at that. Present energy, Libra, is the snake spirit, the tower. We've had him coming out a little bit this this day, you know, with all these readings. Building a new foundation. Mars energy. This is about action, motivation, the spark of life returning. And it's really all about changing out that foundation. It's like, you know, anything that's not stable, solid, doesn't work. If there's rot in the foundation, it has got to be removed so that things can be made healthy, right? Snake sheds its skin, it regenerates, it recovers, it heals, right? It's a very strong card of healing. Into the immediate future, Libra, our raccoon, our little page of wands. So this is happy new energy. This is Aries energy. You got a lot of good Aries energy coming in for Aries season here. And so to me, this is joy returning, childlike playfulness, optimism, just you feeling lighter, you feeling happier and sillier, and just, you know, just having fun again. You know, this is like whole new life, free spirit. On the bottom, the undercurrent running through this for you, Libra. Look at that whale spirit, the judgment card. So again, this is that phoenix from the ashes kind of energy. It's a higher vibration of the death card, right? Because this is the Pluto ruled card. Death is the Scorpio ruled card. To me, this is definitely having those second chances and a whole new life coming to you after you have gone through major death cycles, destruction, transformations. I feel like you're really stepping into like a whole new life. That's how this reading feels to me. And boy, with that buffalo and that rhino, you are serious about it. You're like, nobody's going to take this away from me. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to be budged. You can't shove those over. Those you can't knock them over, right? They're like a boulder. They will not be moved unless they really want to move. Let's get an affirmation, please, for our Libras here. There he is, the bee spirit. Look at that. Creativity, cooperation, productivity. I'd also add the keyword of community to the bee, right? Finding a good, supportive community. Absolutely. You're being guided to change something in your life. Become inspired, follow your heart, and creatively build your future with today's decisions. You have no limitations, and there are no boundaries to your capabilities. Any assistance you need will always be found. Libra, doubling up that message of the abundant universe will provide. The things that you need will be found. Whew. Exciting. I like it. All right. I don't know if Amber's still here. Where my Scorpios are. They're usually hiding under a rock, waiting for the evening. They're nocturnal, you know, Scorpions are. All right, Scorpio. You know what's awesome is, you know, see on this card, it has the way the constellation for the sign looks. That's the Scorpio constellation right there. Scorpio is already starting to rise. It's already starting to come up, you know, kind of like very late evening, early morning. That Scorpio constellation is coming up. It's exciting to see it. You know, very, very clear in the sky. For a secretive sign, the constellation of Scorpio to me is very obvious. It's very, very noticeable in the sky. It's loud. It's a big guy. One of my favorite summer constellations. Yes. All right, guys, let's see what we got for Scorpio. Oh, this is going to be your spirit animal messages for the next 2 weeks, Scorpio. Take what makes sense and leave the rest behind. These are general messages. To deepen these messages, you may want to take a peek at things like your moon sign, your Venus sign, your rising. Watch the readings that go along with those. But these are going to be for about the next 2 week cycle. So if you're seeing this at another time, other than these next 2 weeks, you may simply be meant to see these messages. So dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we have for our beautiful Scorpios. And let's start with one main spirit guide that will be helping them out the most. Who wants to help our Scorpios, please? I love it. There's a couple reasons why I like this. Can't remember who had this. Was it Leo? I think Leo had this card as well. The Beaver Spirit. Lay a solid foundation. Number 6 energy. To me, this could be really bringing in, you know, a good partnership, good love relationship, or you may be working out some dynamics of, you know, home structure, etc. with a love partner. I love that it's the Beaver Spirit because the full moon of November, the Scorpio full moon, is called the Beaver full moon. So I'm just saying, you know, there's a really nice little connection there. And, you know, you may also say, well, the full moon could be a really big deal for you guys this month. That next full moon is going to be in Libra, right? So it really brings up, again, the dynamic of partnerships. The message on this is laying a solid foundation. Beaver Spirit works with both the energies of earth and water, right? So it deals with foundations, it deals with material manifestations, but it also uses its intuition. It knows where to build. It knows how to build. It knows how to create and manifest what it wants so that it has a safe, stable place to live. And the beaver has a lot to do with the environment. They're very important for that. You know, the way the waterways and everything work together. They're quite important little guys. Really unique. So let's get into a couple tarot messages for you, Scorpio. We'll get our animal tarot on this. Past, present, future, please, Spirit, for Scorpio. Yeah. Really intuitive energy here, Scorpio. You're really deciding whether or not to leave something behind. I'm getting there's a huge undercurrent, all right? It's a big undercurrent about what to leave behind. You may have been really in a place of procrastination on this for quite a while. In the immediate past, we've got the Frog Spirit, the Four of Cups. Four of Cups many times says you've been putting up with something for quite a while, you know, and you've been focusing on how to make it work, how to make it function, even if it really shouldn't be, right? Maybe there's better things coming, you know, into your life, but you just are so super focused on just one way and just one way that you want it to turn out that you don't see those things, right? And Scorpio, that I would say is very accurate to your energy because you are very much an all or nothing sign. When you get really focused or fixated on something or making something happen, it's very hard for you to see anything else. And so this is a card that really tells you might really want to take a look around, try different ways, try different alternative options instead of just doing it only one way. Right in the center, the Spider Spirit, the High Priestess, right? Definitely similar to your energy, even though she's more Cancer, more, you know, lunar based. But she is very similar to a Scorpio's energy. Let's face it, you know, she's secretive. She doesn't reveal everything she knows right away, right? She keeps things close to the chest. Listen to the key words: balance, intuition, and secret knowledge, right? So this is why I feel like you're making these decisions very intuitively. You're not really involving other people in it, Scorpio. You're really mulling it over and feeling it out, you know, on a deep subconscious place. In the immediate future, we've got the Scarab Spirit. I do feel like you're going to put down this heavy burden. There's been something that's really been weighing on your heart or on your mind. Ten of Wands is definitely, it's the end of a burdensome cycle, the end of some difficult situations, right? It's really time to release something. On the bottom, I really do. Like, I mean, this just is, it's got it all over this. Walrus Spirit, Eight of Cups. This is letting go of something, walking away from something, leaving a situation that's not emotionally or spiritually fulfilling. It's, you know, and it's one of those things with the Eight of Cups, it could be almost what you want, right? It's almost what I want, but there's something really critical that's missing, and you know it's missing, and it's eating at you, and you just, it's like you're trying to figure out, how do I make this work? How do I make this work? How do I fill that missing piece that I know I really need, but isn't there, but I wish was there? And for some of you, it's time to just go. It's time to go. It's time to walk through that door. It's time to go to the next level, Scorpio, and build a better foundation elsewhere, you know. But however it plays out, you're definitely seeing things clearly. You're seeing things for what they are. You're not able to, you know, be escapist at all about this. It's like you're really seeing things for their actuality. You're feeling them out. You're seeing them. And I feel like you're letting them go. You're letting something very heavy go off of your shoulders. And ultimately, it will bring a much lighter feeling to your life. You're going to feel a lot better after it. But this next couple weeks could be a challenge. It could be a challenging time to release something, but ultimately it's for your best good. It's so that you can build a better foundation. Let's get into an affirmation, please, for our Scorpios. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, no, you got the Horse Spirit as your affirmation. It's definitely time to move. It's time to change something up. This is that feeling of freedom and release, right? You're being guided to break free from the chaos and confusion of life. Take action and expand into your new journey, creating balance of the mind, body, and soul. There are new and exciting opportunities waiting for you. All you must do is take the first steps towards them. Yeah, it's definitely about stepping away from something and into something new. Absolutely, here, Scorpio. You're building a whole new foundation for yourself. Very strong there. All right, guys. Next up is Sagittarius. I hope my Sagittarians are all doing great out there. Thank you for checking out your reading. This is going to be your spirit animal messages and guidance for the next 2 weeks cycle. If you're watching this at another time than these 2 weeks that these are, you know, meant for, you're probably simply meant to see these messages. So Sagittarius, let's see what we have got for you. We're going to be looking into your spirit animal oracle and tarot today. See what we've got. And anything that doesn't resonate, just let that go. Just let that go. And if this doesn't resonate with you, Sagittarius, you may want to take a peek at your other planetary placements in your chart and watch the readings that go along with those signs. And we got a helicopter going over. So, dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we've got here for our fabulous Sagittarius folks. Anything that they need to see or hear for their best and highest good. And let's start out with one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping Sagittarius out the most this next few weeks. Antelope Spirit, life is speeding up, Sagittarius. Interesting, we had that helicopter passing over just as we started your reading. I think that you are in a series or a start of some movement here in life. So put your running shoes on. Get ready, Sagittarius, because I think things are going to be moving a lot more quickly for you. We are in Aries season. I will put that out there too. You know, that's a fellow fire sign, so you do tend to function much more dynamically during these times of year. The next time that we will have the sun in a fire sign will be during the season of Leo, late July through August, right? So this is definitely a power month for Saggy. Let's get some tarot on this. Past, present, future, please, for Sagittarius. Nice. Okay, guys. You're going to have some choices to make. You're definitely going to have some choices to make here soon. In the immediate past, your own energy, the Fox Spirit, Knight of Wands. So this absolutely confirms that things are speeding up, things are moving, coming out of stagnation. This can certainly be you having stepped into your own power recently, or really making some decisions to either move, to travel, to have some new adventures, to follow your passions, to follow the things that you really want to pursue, right? That's definitely going towards that energy. I do feel right now, as you step into the present energy, this Ten of Swords, the hyena spirit, you're really still recovering from some things. And I feel like a difficult cycle has come to some end, right? You may still be healing up from that, but overall, when you see a 10 like this, the 10 of Swords or the 10 of Wands, I feel like the worst is kind of behind you. And you may still be recovering or healing from some big disappointments, some betrayal, some cycle of anxiety or worry that you've gone through. But overall, the worst is behind you. You've come through the hardest part of it, because this is the end of a difficult cycle, the end of a challenging intellectual cycle, right? Going into the immediate future, our fabulous little blue-footed booby is coming out. Our little Two of Swords, our Libra energy. That's why I said Sagittarius in the immediate future. This next 2 weeks, you're going to have to make some decisions. So if you have been in any positions of procrastination, putting things on hold, waiting them out, you know, not making decisions that you need to make, this is going to come in. And the thing is, if you've been avoiding that for a while, once you finally just rip the Band-Aid off and get that decision made or make that choice and go forward, you're going to feel so much better. You know, strong signs on this read are going to be, of course, you, Sagittarius. There's a lot of Libra on this. There's a little bit of Gemini and Aquarius. On the bottom, very nice, right? The Nautilus Spirit, Ace of Cups, underlying energy here, Sagittarius, is I believe that overall, whatever transitions, whatever changes, whatever you've let go of, whatever difficult cycles have come full circle, ultimately it is for your highest and best good, because the Ace of Cups is definitely that sign of the hand of spirit coming through and granting you some kind of emotional or spiritual blessing. Pure joy, true fulfillment, divine inspiration. Really, it's like your cup runneth over. It is that feeling of like, at last, things are feeling good. I feel reconnected with spirit. I feel reconnected with the divine. Let's get into an affirmation for Sagittarius, please. And we've got the hawk here, guys. So see it from the bigger picture, right? See the whole of it, not just what's, you know, right up in your face here and now. See where this is heading, because it's probably heading somewhere quite good, right? The hawk spirit, inspirational, fearless, and visionary. You're being guided to detach from the mundane and envision your heart's desires. See with clarity the opportunity that surrounds your new journey. Stretch and expand yourself and soar above previous limitations, right? Knight of Wands, Antelope Spirit, Hawk Spirit. This is all about movement, far-reaching vision, coming out of stagnation for you. And, you know, Sagittarius, you hate to be stagnant. You don't like to be stuck. You don't. Like, that does not work for you guys. So I like this reading for you. I think it was very nice. You're not going to be stuck for long, even if you have felt that way for a while. It's a good time of year for y'all. Alrighty. Capricorn. Here we go. My goats, my goats. Whew. All right, Capricorn, here we go. Here we go for you. This is going to be your spirit animal messages and reading for the next 2 weeks, cycle Capricorn. I hope you guys are doing great. This is going to look at your past, present, future, as well as some oracle. Capricorn, if this doesn't resonate with you, chuck it on out. You may want to also check some of your other planetary placements, such as your moon sign, rising, etc. And you can watch the readings that go along with those signs as well to get a bigger, clearer picture of what's going on with you. So Capricorn, these are made for the next 2 weeks. So if you're seeing these at another time than the next 2 weeks, you may simply have been meant to see these messages. So dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we have for our fabulous Capricorns, our goats, for the next 2 week cycle. And please, let's start with one spirit animal that will be helping them out the most, please, for this next couple weeks. Who is wanting to help our Capricorns, please? Okay, we're getting 2. Sometimes I feel 2. Aries had 2 as well. First one that I'm seeing that's coming out is the Squirrel Spirit. Believe in yourself, Capricorn. Invest in yourself. Get ready. Save for the future. Be resourceful. Don't be afraid to plan for the future, because they're always throwing things up. And the card that came out with it was the Dove Spirit, to be peace, to be peaceful, right? I just feel like, you know, Capricorn is a sign that really doesn't like drama. They really do not like chaos or difficulty or arguments or confrontations. They really don't enjoy it. And so I do feel like this is you making the choice to believe in yourself, to put, you know, your time and your energy into yourself, to build yourself up from within. But mainly, this Dove Spirit's coming out, Capricorn. This is finding ways to make your environment and yourself as peaceful as possible, to let go of stress. It's definitely a time to release anything that's causing you stress, anyone or any situation that's causing you a lot of stress. If you need to take a back step, take a back step. You know, the dove also, of course, has that connection with, you know, the embodiment of the Holy Spirit, or, you know, the symbol of the divine coming down to earth. So you may feel a really strong connection with that, like your, you know, your divine purpose, or what you're being guided to do, what you're being led to do by spirit. It's going to come through, and it's going to come through a lot easier if you're in a peaceful place, a meditative place. You may feel guided to pray or meditate or take time for yourself a lot more in the next 2 weeks as well. Let's get into your tarot here, Capricorn. Let's get a past, present, future card, please, for our goaties. Yeah. Ooh, Capricorn. Capricorn. Yeah. Stepping into your own energy. In the immediate past, holy cow, we've got the Bear Spirit, Queen of Pentacles. That is my Capricorn Queen. Earth, Mother, Protection, Noble Soul. Like I said earlier, queens always, to me, bring up our boundaries, where we will put our foot down, right? And the Queen of Pentacles certainly puts her foot down when it comes to her resources, her money, her time, her work. She's very protective of that. This is making good decisions with your money, good decisions with your resources, good decisions in business, right? Queen of Pentacles, for me, is very akin to the Empress, very akin to the Nine of Pentacles. This is a strong feminine energy that knows how to create abundance and prosperity for herself. So I feel like you're coming from a very powerful place, very empowered. Capricorn, I feel like you're really, like, this immediate past cycle, you have made some big decisions to simply be happy, to put your foot down with people that are messing with you, and to be very strong within yourself. Like, you really are nurturing yourself. And when you nurture yourself, you're able to nurture others as well, right? And you know that. Right in the center, Capricorn, the Watson Spirit, the Lover's card. So this definitely has a big impact on your relationships, whether they are friendships, love relationships, etc. So I feel what the present energy of this cycle, what you're really, the key, you know, the center of it is how it affects your love, how it affects your relationships and relationship dynamics. Because when you value yourself and you're grounded within yourself, it has a good impact on your relationship life as well. It really, truly does. This is also Gemini energy on the Lovers card, so I feel like communication is very important. And Capricorn, we had that dove spirit. So, you know, I feel like, you know, having peace in your relationships, making plans for the future in your relationships, that's a very big part of this, right? And if you're in, you know, challenging times in a relationship, this is a time to work it out. If you're a single Capricorn, this could be saying that as a result of you having really gotten stable and solid within yourself, you're opening up to better relationship dynamics in the future. Absolutely. This is partnership energy. You know, this is about working together with someone, compromising, you know, making decisions and plans so that both of you get what you need, make you both happy. Going into the future, I love it. This is a great read for you, Capricorn. It's actually one of the nicest we've had in a while. You've had some tough ones lately. There's no getting around it. But the Camel Spirit, the Page of Pentacles, going into the future for you, this is playing out really nicely because I feel like what's ultimately happening is, you know, there's new adventures, potential travel coming up for you. The Page of Pentacles is my little adventure of the tarot. They are all about going places and doing things, but they definitely do take their time. They do make their plans because it is still Pentacles, right? The camel is made for the long haul, right? Made for the long haul, very similar to a Capricorn goat. Made for the long haul. Like, we're not thinking about short term. We're thinking about long-term vision. We're going to make an investment initially because we know that it's going to grow over time. It's great. It's great. You know, to me, Page of Pentacles is very optimistic energy. It's optimistic about its future, its investments, its adventures that it's going to have, right? But it also knows to conserve its energy, right? It's like it paces itself. So I feel like Capricorn, with that squirrel energy, absolutely. Like if somebody wants you to do something and you don't have enough coins in the bank, if you don't have enough acorns stashed in that tree, you're like, nah, I need to wait a little longer till I got some more acorns, okay? Give me a minute. You know, you're going to pace yourself with that Queen and that Page of Pentacles. Nobody can push you faster than you want to go. But you are going to try to find peaceful decisions. And you are excited about the future. You are excited about these new adventures. On the bottom, Capricorn, we've got the Sloth Spirit, Four of Swords. So I do feel that, you know, the undercurrent of this is that you do need to pace yourself. You do need time to rest. That's why you've got that Dove Spirit. Don't stress yourself out. You can do your work one day at a time. Take the steps you're practically guided to take. Do what you can, but do not beat yourself up, right? Because the Four of Swords is saying, don't engage in the battle. It's time for a break from all that. Quiet reflection, waiting on divine timing. This is a wonderful card. I love to see it because Capricorns, honestly, most of us work too hard. Most of us work ourselves too hard, and we're too hard on ourselves. So to have that Four of Swords come in is beautiful. It's like, get your work done. Do the things you need to do, Capricorn, but don't stress yourself out too much. We're getting it. There's a reason why these two cards came out together in this read, because here's our little practical worker, the Squirrel Spirit, but here's that peaceful, restive, contemplative, spiritual life as well. Love this reading for you, Capricorn. It's been a while since we've had a live streamed reading for Capricorn that's really made me excited like this one does. It's very nice. Let's get into an affirmation for the goats, please. Yeah! Dragon! Coming out for Capricorn as your affirmation. Woo! This one feels so exciting because I am a Capricorn dragon. So I'm like, yeah! There's definitely that good fire energy there. And we got one of our magical creatures here from this deck. So very exciting. Wisdom, spirituality, abundance. I would also add the keyword of visionary to the dragon because it is visionary, right? It's that far-reaching vision. You are being guided to tap into your inner wisdom and find your higher purpose. You have a unique gift to present to the world. The time has come to showcase yourself and your abilities. Be strong and courageous through your transition. Wow. Capricorns. I am excited for us. I love this. I feel so good. Claiming it, Capricorn. Claim it, claim it, claim it. Sometimes you get these. Sometimes we get these reads that are like, go get it. Go get it. Absolutely. Wow. Such a good one. Such a good one, y'all. Woo. We've needed it. We've needed it. Capricorn, we've been through a tough, long slog. I know we have. You know, been a lot, been through a ton, y'all. Pluto started in our sign in late 2007. It's getting right. It's in its home stretch. It's going to be in Capricorn for less than a year. Guys, we're at the end of a very long, very challenging cycle for our sign. You know, the year before last, we went through 2.5 years of Saturn in Capricorn sitting next to Pluto too. Capricorns have been through the ringer. Like, we are like a towel. We've been getting it. And so I know we need, when we get a good reading like that, we need it. We need it. All right, guys. Next up is Aquarius. And Aquarius, I know you're going through it too, because guess what? Saturn went from Capricorn and it went into your sign, so now you're getting some of that kick around. I know it. Thank you for that blessing, Krista. I appreciate that, sweetheart. But yes, Aquarius, you have, oh, you're going through it too. I know it. I know. And, you know, Capricorn and Aquarius have a lot in common. They really do, because they are traditionally both ruled by Saturn. Aquarius is now ruled by Uranus since its discovery, but there is that commonality. They both can be very hard on themselves. They can both be kind of lonery and independent. There is that energy that they have. So Aquarius, let's see what we've got. This is going to be your 2 weeks ahead, your spirit animal, tarot, and messages. So this is going to give you just some basic guidance. We're going to work with the spirit animals and see which ones are strongest around you for this next 2 weeks. Aquarius, if you're watching this at a time other than the next 2 weeks, you were probably meant to see these messages. Take what makes sense to you, leave the rest behind. These are general. And if it doesn't resonate with you, you may want to check the other placements of your personal chart, like your moon sign, your rising. You can watch the readings that go along with those as well. So dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we got for our fabulous Aquarius folks. Anything they need to see and hear for their best and highest good. And let's start out with one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping them out the most the next 2 weeks. Please show us Aquarius. Oh yeah, love him. Hummingbird spirit, beautiful Aquarius, one of my favorites. Love hummingbirds. It is slowly but surely starting to get warmer here, so we will be welcoming the hummingbirds back soon. But the energy from this is be here now. That is the message. And, you know, this is really inviting you to stay very presently focused, very much in the moment. Don't worry about the past. Don't dwell on the future. Stay here, be here now. And I would also say that the hummingbird, our beautiful Shupa Rosa, is all about love. It's all about joy. It's all about, you know, positivity in your romantic love relationships. So if you've been going through challenges in love relationships, this could really be turning the corner. You could be inviting more joy, more connection, more happiness. And it is very much as a result of tapping into just staying present, being focused in the now, not worrying so much about what happened in the past or what's, you know, maybe going to happen in the future. Stay in the present moment, Aquarius. Very nice. Love the hummingbird. Let's get into your animal tarot next. Let's get a past, present, and future card for Aquarius, please, Spirit. Let's see what's going on with them. Ooh, yeah. I like this energy, though. I mean, look at this, guys. So in the immediate past, we've got the blue-footed booby, the Two of Swords. There's been kind of a crossroads energy in your immediate past here, Aquarius. You've definitely been, you know, dealing with some indecision. feeling like you were kind of procrastinating on some things. Maybe you've got some choices to make. Maybe you haven't been, you know, looking at things as clearly as you should, because, you know, the traditional Two of Swords, it's Libra energy. It's kind of indecisive. It balances its, you know, choices and options. It also wears usually that blindfold over its eyes, so it doesn't always want to clearly see the whole truth, right? It doesn't want to really deal with things, kind of like, oh, I'll worry with that tomorrow. But I feel like you've had to make some choices and you've had to make some decisions, and thankfully that's in the past because you've come through that cycle. In the present energy, you may be feeling really restless, Aquarius. There's some Sagittarius energy with this fox, the Knight of Wands. And so I do feel that you might be really twitchy about getting things going. You might really want to move quickly or do something quickly. You may be thinking about traveling or movement. You may be thinking about taking a trip. But the best of what I would say about the Knight of Wands, the most, you know, positive side of this card, is really being willing to follow your heart, to follow what you feel passionate and fiery about, because the Wands, that's the fire energy. And it's really about movement forward to what your soul really says, this is what lights me up inside. This is what makes me excited. This is what makes me feel good. This is what makes me feel happy. The only thing that's negative about this card is it can be kind of that here today, gone tomorrow. So I wouldn't act solely on impulse with this, you know, be a little more thoughtful about it, you know, and don't go towards people that you don't think have a real chance or a real future. It's like, you know, because here in the immediate future, I think that you are going to use your head. I do think that you're going to come from a practical standpoint, because we've got the Knight of Wands. I think right now you're feeling kind of jumpy and twitchy. You might also feel a little bit emotionally volatile, because fire can sometimes be that temper flaring, right? But I think over this next 2 weeks, as this pattern plays out, the wolf spirit, the Knight of Pentacles, steps in. So we got Knight of Wands, but Knight of Pentacles. And I really do think your more level head will prevail. Your more practical side will prevail, because the Knight of Pentacles is earth energy versus fire. It takes its time. It makes its plans. It sees, you know, the wisdom of, you know, slowing down a little bit. So I do feel like you're very excited to move forward. We got 2 nights on this, right? You really are. But ultimately what I think is you're going to head more in the direction of the Knight of Pentacles, and that is a good thing, because the Knight of Pentacles is our most successful knight of the tarot. He gets where he's going because he makes good plans, right? It's like, I feel like the Knight of Wands says, to hell with it, I just want to go, even if it doesn't make any sense or the practical things aren't solid. But the Knight of Pentacles says, you know what, let's wait till we have a little more money. Let's wait until we have, you know, all of our plans, you know, really mapped out, so we know exactly what we're stepping into. And as a result, yes, he does get to where he's going. He does have the most, you know, the highest success rate, because he makes his plans, y'all. So Aquarius, don't be afraid of slowing down. Don't be afraid. I know you want to go, 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 but don't be afraid of taking the steps, taking the practicality, because this is going to maintain reliability and positive results. I do feel, look at this, on the bottom of the deck, we've got the hyena spirit, the 10 of swords. This to me is the end of a difficult cycle. And because it's swords, it's air energy, it's your own energy, this could be a difficult cycle of over worry, overthinking, you know, having a lot of anxiety or fears, you know, but I think it's all going to work out. Look at what you've got coming after it on the bottom. We got the Ace of Cups and we've got the Cow Spirit. Aquarius, you're coming to the end of a very, very difficult, challenging cycle, but things are going to be restored. The Ace of Cups brings in divine gifts of happiness when it comes to emotions, love, spirituality, and the Empress energy. That's that divine feminine. That's like manifestations. That's things really in real time happening for you. So hang in there. I think there's going to be a real reversal of the way that you are doing things, the way that you see things. I think you're going to go from that, you know, more impulsive Knight of Wands, fox energy, to the wolf, the Knight of Pentacles, much more stable, much more practical, much more successful, right? That's the knight that's made for the long haul. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Very, very nice. So let's get into an affirmation for Aquarius, please. Look at that. Look at the wolf spirit coming through again for you guys. Doubling up our wolf at the end. Aww. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, Aquarius. This is strong. This is leadership energy. Loyal, alert, and playful. You're being guided to lead by example, be kind, compassionate, and have unconditional love towards yourself and others. Access your inner brilliance. Utilize your inner infinite power. Break free from the limiting paradigms and begin to walk your new path. Oh, Aquarius. Such a good reading for you guys. I love this one. That one makes me happy. You might need to go howl at the moon. You might need to, oh, for a while. It might be time to be howling it up, guys. And on the bottom of your of the oracle was the owl spirit. You had the hummingbird, and on the bottom the owl. You can see clearly now the rain is gone. Oh yeah, oh yeah, very nice. All right, guys, howling it up, Aquarius. That's what you need to do. When I was a kid, we had a dog that howled all the time. She was crazy. It was hilarious, actually. She was a Shetland sheepdog, but I swear she thought she was a coyote or a wolf or something because she would just howl at us. Oh, it was fun. All right, guys, we are on our last reading of the evening. We have got Pisces in the house. All my beautiful mystical fishies, gather round. This is going to be your animal spirit readings for the next 2 weeks or so. Keep in mind, Pisces, these are general readings. They will not resonate with everyone, so take what makes sense and leave the rest behind. If it doesn't resonate with you, check your personal planet placements like your moon sign, your rising, Venus, etc. You can watch the signs that go along with those to get an even bigger picture of what you're looking at. But we're going to look at the next 2 weeks. And if you're watching this at some other time than the next 2 weeks, you're probably meant to see these messages. So dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, let's see what we have for our beautiful Pisces. Anything they need to know for their highest and best good, please. Let's see what we have for our fishy folks. And let's start with one main spirit animal guide that will be helping you out the most, Pisces. The next 2 weeks ahead. Let's see for Pisces. Wow, somebody's gunning that motor out there. Pisces, are you getting going? Almost felt two. I'm gonna take them both. Anytime I kind of feel both of them coming out. The first one is the owl spirit, Pisces. I love to see it because to me, I think Pisces folks, Pisces energy frequently suffers from fogginess, confusion, and it's just part of the magic of Pisces. Part of the magic of Pisces is the music, the imagination, the dream life is very rich, right? The spiritual life is very rich, but sometimes when it comes to seeing things very clearly, practically, grounded, logical, it's a bit of a challenge. So I love the fact that the owl spirit is coming through. You can see clearly. It's, to me, going to clarify your vision. It's going to help you to ground and stabilize. The number 43, you know, 4 is really about your foundations. It's about your stability, your home corners, your home life. And then the 3 is about abundance, building things, having that creative energy coming through. And, you know, put them together, you get a 7, which is all about personal growth and understanding. So this is a great energy for you guys. The owl is often considered, you know, like the nighttime eagle, right? It brings that same kind of leadership and vision, but it helps you see through the dark. And the second card that came out just felt like it was coming out, you know, to kind of, you know, give a little modification to that, is a sandpiper spirit, to be playful, right? Be playful. Don't get too serious. Don't get too morose. Don't get too down and melancholy here, Pisces. I know that's something that can happen to you guys kind of frequently. So this is kind of reminding you to have fun, you know, kick up your heels. Don't let everything be so heavy. Don't let everything be so hard on you. Let's get some tarot. Let's see, past, present, future, please, Spirit, for Pisces this next 2 weeks. Woo, these cards are going nuts. All right, please, 3, past, present, future, guys. You can't have them all. They want to say a lot to you, Pisces. I'm getting that feeling right now. Yeah. Yeah. This is a major, major cycle of like clearing out and clarity. Boy, this is big. Yeah, I can see why none of these cards came up for any of our other signs through this whole evening. Very interesting. All right, so Woodpecker Spirit in the immediate past, Eight of Swords. I feel like, Pisces, you have really come head to head or met some sort of struggle when it came to your self-confidence, your self-worth, and your belief in yourself. Because the Eight of Swords is a self-imposed prison of the mind, right? It's our own thoughts, it's our own crap that traps us and makes us feel like we're stuck, makes us feel stagnant, makes us feel like we can't do anything about our situation, right? So I feel like this is really you having stepped out of that prison or currently doing that for yourself. Eight of Swords, like nobody else can do that. We have to get ourselves out of that mental trap. And Pisces, I feel like you really have done it, and you're very much in that cycle of doing just that. Look at that present energy as the Condor Spirit, the King of Swords, Aquarius energy, right? Both of these are swords, mental energy. So I really do feel like you've freed yourself from that Eight of Swords. Most of you have. And what you're very focused on now is detaching from the drama, detaching from people that just want to sap your energy and your attention, but they really haven't done anything to deserve it. That's a big one with you, Pisces. Oh my goodness. So I really do feel like you have detached from that. You have detached from that sort of soul-sucking energy. And I think it's going to make you, and has been making you, feel a lot better. This is really getting to the truth. Being an authority in your life, being the master strategist, or King of Swords is the master strategist, always has a good plan for the future, but comes at it with a lot of clarity. And similar to the Queen of Swords, you know, he doesn't put up with any funny business. If somebody's just going to bring drama and stress and anxiety and difficulty into his life, chop chop, you're out. You're not bringing anything good to me. Yeah, very feathery. A lot of bird energy in this reading. That's true. Immediate future is the Squirrel Spirit, our Ace of Wands. So can you see that this is huge, Pisces? This is a huge cycle for you guys. Ace of Wands is the Hand of Spirit coming in and bringing you a gift of enthusiasm, vitality, new beginnings, passionate new beginnings, a feeling of being excited about life again, a feeling of being very empowered. You know, I often see that Ace of Wands, and, you know, it's that hand coming through that big old stick and just put your stick in the ground and be like, I'm done. You know, really establishing yourself and just saying, you know, I've had it. I put my stick in the ground and that's that. On the bottom of the deck, the underlying energy, check it out. Hummingbird Spirit, Four of Wands. This is a wonderful card of happiness, homecoming, celebrations, good news coming through. It sometimes can be those soulmates and twin flames coming into reunion. But it's a very happy card. And we talked about the Hummingbird Spirit, you know, in the Aquarius reading. And to me, that's, you know, is that beautiful feeling of joy, love, happiness. You know, card after that would have been the Bald Eagle. Emperor energy, right? Just stepping into your personal power and leadership. I do feel a sense here, you know, Pisces, that you have decided to be an authority of your own life. You have decided to say, you know, no more letting somebody lead me around. No more letting somebody, you know, make my decisions for me. I'm making the decisions for myself. You're right. Somebody said there's a lot of bird energy in here. The only thing that wasn't a bird was the squirrel. We got the hummingbird, the eagle, the condor, the woodpecker, the owl, the sandpiper. Every one of them is a bird. So you know what? I feel free as a bird, right? There's a lightness coming into your spirit here, Pisces. There's a feeling of being able to rise above your situation and see things with the bigger picture. I really love it. My Venus sign is Pisces, and I have a lot of Pisces. I'm an honorary Pisces. I got 3 planets, including my Capricorn sun in that Pisces house. I'm a progressed Pisces, so I always watch Pisces readings when I'm watching general reads. Yeah, so I love to see this for the fellow fishy folks, because you know, we go through it. We go through those tears and those melancholy times. Oh yes, we do. I'm a Capricorn, but I'm a very fishy Capricorn. Oh, yes. So I never understood that. When I was younger, before I understood astrology and all this stuff, I thought, what is wrong with me? Because Capricorns are supposed to be stoic and they don't show feelings. And I was like, I cry all the damn time. What's wrong with me? I realized I had so much Pisces going on in my chart. I was like, nah, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. That's why. Because Pisces is not afraid to cry. They are not afraid to show emotion. They don't think a thing of it. It was never a big deal. You need to let it out, let it out. Absolutely. All right, Pisces, what a great read for you guys. I feel very excited for you. Absolutely beautiful reading. I feel like just a lot of happiness returning, and a lot of it is simply because you have taken your power back and you have made the decision not to let other people manipulate or coerce you. And that's very tough for Pisces because you are such an intuitive, you're such an empathic type person by nature. And it's really easy for you to get controlled or manipulated by other people without you even knowing it, right? It can happen very subtle over time. So I really feel that this is so much about you stepping out from under that. Oh, thank you, Silver Star. Appreciate that, hon. Let's get an affirmation on this beautiful reading for Pisces, please. The cheetah. I like it. Focus, clarity, and speed. You're moving faster here. You're moving a lot faster, Pisces. You're being guided to be mindful and value yourself and others. Yes, be mindful of yourself. Strategize your days. That's that King of Swords, master strategist. Strategize your days. Take calculated risks and take action towards your heart's desires. You have what you need to change your life and become the best version of you, right? That's what I feel. You're stepping away from that Ace of Swords where you didn't really believe in yourself, stepping into the King of Swords where you do. That's great. Nothing more to say on that. It's beautiful. Absolutely fabulous. Mr. and Mrs. Fishies out there. All right, guys, we are all done. So exciting. Got all these done in probably just about record time. We did go quickly tonight, but we got it all done. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Silver Star. Happy birthday to you coming up. When is that actual day? Is it an April? Are you an April Aries? So glad to have Yu back in the chat tonight. It's been a little while. Yeah. You're welcome, Nancy. Much love to the fellow fish. Yeah. I consider myself a Capricorn and a Pisces because I am, like I said, whatever house your sun sign is in is your honorary sign. So yeah, if your sun sign is in the 12th house, you are an honorary Pisces. It's very, you know, because the house is where, you know, things play out. That's the stage on which the action takes place. And so it has so much to do with the way that you put yourself out there. That's why, you know, it makes sense. Like I'm a Capricorn sun in the Pisces house, right? And so where does that Capricorn energy, what do you work on? It's the things of the Pisces realm. Guess what? Spirituality, music, creativity, arts, psychic work, all of it, right? So that's, you know, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, you weren't getting notified? Yeah, that happens a lot lately, and I think that's a big reason why my live streams have been a little slow as of late, is I just think that people aren't getting the notifications, because YouTube, boy, they need so much help. They really do. 12th house Aries, see? Fishy ram, right? You know, you're swimming in the aquarium or the ocean. It makes you very emotional. And you're probably just like me. You're going, Aries isn't supposed to cry. Why am I crying? It's because you're in that 12th house. Yeah, very, very sensitive place for the sun to be. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Yu. I still want to come visit you. I do. We'll be in touch. Yeah, we'll be in touch. Yeah. We'll be in touch, y'all. Daughter-in-law birthday, March 29th. Yeah, these March Aries. Oh, yeah, see, that's, yeah, silver start, right? It's like same with me. When I was young teenager, and I was like, why am I such an emotional Capricorn? Capricorns are emotional, though. Yeah. And I would say, too, with Capricorns, you know, like, that's a thing, you know, and I think Aries is that way, too. We have that tough exterior, you know. We come across like we don't have a care in the world, but we got squishy center. We got squishy center. So, yeah. Yay, Yuyi. I got stuff to get through here, you know. Got to get through some stuff here before I can really do more traveling. But it's good. I mean, it's mostly good stuff. Part of it is my little bunny, Petey. I don't know how long he's going to be with me. He's old. He's wearing down. You know, and I'm not in a rush to push him. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just letting him live out his days, and, you know, if I need to euthanize him, if it gets to that point, I will. You know, I'm just really monitoring him. Right now, he's having a really hard time getting around and, you know, getting up to eat and drink. You know, once I help him get up, he eats and drinks great. But he's just, you know, he's ancient. He's a 15-year-old rabbit. So I got to get through that and see how he's going to do. And I also have a couple of music projects that I'm working on. And right now, like, I would say the next, like, at least couple months, 3 months, I'm probably going to be kind of doing that because it's very important to me. Oh, but thanks, Yuyi. I really appreciate you guys. And I would love to come visit you. I know I've got some invites from you and Amber and Jacqueline, and yeah, but right now I'm a little bit grounded. Not forever, but just for right now. And, you know, it is a little tough. I get that restlessness that's kind of in the air in the reads, you know. Yeah, I gotta work. Oh, that would be great. I should totally work on that, David, and put it up. Put it up on the channel. It would be really nice. I do want to do another music stream soon, too. I really wanted to do one for St. Patrick's Day, but I just didn't have the energy that evening. I was tired, so I took a rest. But oh yeah, I definitely want to come to Canada. I definitely want that too. Yeah, I've got 2 things in the works. One is with a music label that's starting to pick up some of my old tracks. And the other thing I'm working on is with one of my oldest friends, my Libra friend, Ryan. We've known each other for a long time. And we connected through music years and years ago. And he's just never put out a full album, but he's got like a ton of great music, and it's awesome. Like, it's rock. It's like 90s rock, and some of it's very like 70s rock. It's good stuff, and he needs an album or 2 or 3. So we're working together on that. And at the same time, he's helping to teach me music production and things like that. So I'm very excited about just getting that done. Because it's going to help him. It's going to help me. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I feel really very positive about it. I haven't been able to do a whole lot on it the last 2 weeks because between the channel and, you know, my work on my eBay store I've been really busy. Capricorns are always busy, guys. They always got something. I got something going, or some irons in the fire. It's just, yeah. But getting back into music is really exciting for me because it's been some time since I've really been like in that world, you know. I don't know if it will lead to performing live again on any regular basis because I used to do that all the time. But it'll definitely lead to recording. It'll definitely lead to putting out more content, and that'll be great. So I'm excited. Yeah. Goat plans. Goat plans. All right, guys. I don't know if any of you want a personal read. I did open up the stream last night for personal reads, but we didn't have a whole lot of folks in the chat. If anybody wants one on the spot right now, I can open that up. It's $15 minimum donation for those. Just in case. I didn't want anybody. If you wanted one, I can do one. Because I don't know if I'll be doing another live stream before the end of the month or not. I don't know if I'll be doing that. So I'll try. I'll try. But there's a lot going on, so I just go with my flow. Yeah, it's already really starting to sprout, even though it's still quite cool. I mean, I look outside and the sky says winter, but the green says spring, right? It's like the sky is cloudy, overcast. It's kind of windy. It's cool, you know. I'm so glad you got to do that, Yuyi. I miss going to shows and concerts. It's been a long time. I've just been extra careful because of COVID and everything. I've just been more careful, you know, because of that, and also just focusing on my own stuff. So trying to save money. Being such a goat, trying to save money. Did you want a personal read, Yuyi? Just let me know. Just let me know. If you already donated, we can do one. I'll just give folks a little few minutes to decide if they want it or not. It is no pressure. But we got these readings done really quick tonight for all the signs, so yeah, we're all trying to save it. That's true, Krista. Yes, we are. Suzanne Baca. Okay. Nice. Hey, Strawberry, Miss Pisces. How are you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you. Aw. Pisces reading was great. It was on fire. It was excellent. Excellent reading for Pisces tonight. I'll definitely get timestamps up for these right after we finish. Or later tonight, I'll definitely put timestamps up on this so people can easily go back and watch them. Oh, thanks, Yuyi. You're sweet. I appreciate that. How is the weather where you are, Miss Strawberry Rhubarb? That's such a dragon name. To me, Rhubarb is such a dragon name. Oh, my dragon name is Sassafras. Yes, it is. And I remember thinking, I was like, Rhubarb would also be a great dragon name, you know, because it's kind of sassy and it's a natural wild plant, you know. And it's like, mine is Sassafras, Sassy Dragon. Okay, Ocean. Let me go ahead. I'm going to make a list for us. Awesome. Let me pull out my my regular tarot as well. Let me do that. All right, so we're gonna have Yuyi go first because she donated first. This is 427 327. And then we got Ocean. Ocean Garnet. You know, that's a good name. That's a great name, actually. I totally resonate with that because, like I was talking about, I'm a very Piscean Capricorn, and Garnet is the Capricorn birthstone, but then the Ocean is the Pisces vibe. Oh my God. Let me get my regular tarot so we can do the personal reads. Over here. Oh yeah, I love the garnet. It's actually, I mean, it's always been a favorite ever since I was a kid. I remember my Aunt Lenora bought me a garnet birthstone ring. And it's, you know, it's just that dark red, and something about it, I always liked it. Always liked the way it felt, you know? I love amethyst too, the Aquarius stone. Oh, I would love to join you on your channel. May 21st. Send me an email just to remind me, because I'm like, you know, because that's a little farther in the future, but I'd love to do that. Yeah, we do need to hang out again sometime. That would be super fun. Susan Baca is from Peru, and her voice is sweet and powerful. Very nice. I love world music, as you know. I love music, international music. Like, that's always been a thing that, yeah, you should be a mod. She should. Boom. Magic. Yes, you are. There you go, Yu. You now have a wrench of power. You are one of my longest members. You really are. You're always awesome. Yeah. Get with country music. You know, I sometimes feel that way, David, but I really do like a lot of the older country music. I can't help it. I gotta stand up for Dolly Parton. She's my birthday sister. We're both born on January 19th, so I love Dolly. Old Johnny Cash, who was a Pisces. Things like Patsy Cline, you know, that's, to me, you know, country really comes from Celtic. It totally comes from Celtic. So, you know, I actually like a lot of that the older country music, because you can really feel those folky roots in it. Yeah, I love Dolly. How can you not? I mean, she's just an incredible songwriter too. She's just a good person. Just a very cool lady. She's also from Tennessee, which is where my dad was originally from. So, you know, it's just that kind of very down-to-earth kind of energy that she has. Yeah. Right. Yeah. See, David, there's a connection with country music that a lot of people that say they don't really like country, I'm like, remind them of that, because it's like, because country music, American Appalachian and country music, it really came from Celtic and folk music traditions from Ireland, Scotland, the UK, right? You know, so I love like all that kind of connection. It's there. It definitely is. They're cousins. Yeah. Yeah, Dolly Parton is definitely a Capricorn. I love her wit. I love the things she says. She says she never let the dumb blonde jokes bother her, because she knows she's not dumb, and she also knows she's not blonde. Yep. No, she's a smart lady. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Those old songs. Oh my goodness. Story songs. You know, that's what it is. Folk and country both have you know, story songs, right? Oh yeah, we already finished all the general reads for the signs, Miss Rhubarb. Um, so you'll just have to scoot it back, but I'll get timestamps on these two. I love 9 to 5, Neytiri. Oh my god, those movies are hilarious. It was hilarious. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Country music, Celtic music, folk music. It's story songs. You know, it tells a story, or it tells a history, or it's, you know, it always has that sort of thing. Yeah. So Yu, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and ask your question, and we'll get started on your read. Always love to read for you. Let's get it. Let's, I'm going to find the Libra card so I can really focus on that energy. Kenny Rogers, yeah. Yeah, but I always love that I was born on the same day as Dolly Parton. Yep. Yeah. She's very enduring. That's the thing, you know, Dolly Parton's very enduring, and that's the very Capricorn side of her. And, you know, she just has this enduring spirit. That's, you know, and she's tough. She's tough. But really, she's just a great songwriter. I mean, that, I would say, you know, is probably her biggest strength. as much as she's, you know, a fun performer and she's great, you know, great singer and all that, she's just an excellent songwriter. Like, you know, with the song I Will Always Love You, you know, to me that's the mark of a great song, is that, you know, she could sing it and it sounds great. Whitney Houston sang it and it sounded amazing. And it's like a lot of people can really sing it in different ways. And it's just, that's the mark of just a really great piece of music. Yeah, Johnny Cash. Oh boy, he was good. He was a Pisces, very typical Pisces. His struggles with addiction and all that kind of stuff that he went through, very typical Pisces. And the thing about him having a lot of compassion and sympathy and empathy for people that were in prisons, because that is actually one of the things that Pisces rules, is prisons and institutions. And it's not uncommon for Pisces people to have a heart for people who are incarcerated or institutionalized, because even if they aren't themselves, they know what that feeling is, like that kind of being trapped, kind of being in that, yeah, in that situation, right? Yeah. I think that's a big reason he you know, had the, like, the Folsom Prison, you know, his song and all those things. You know, he really had a heart for the folks that were going through that. All right, Yuyi, what's your question, honey? Or do you want me to just do a general? I can do that too. Yeah. I think that's true for a lot of folks, David. I do. I think that's true for a lot of people. So Yui, I'll go ahead and start your reading. I'm guessing just do a general one, unless you have like a specific question. Just let me know. Okay. Gotcha. All right, let's see what we have got. Dear angels, divine spirits, guardians, guides. Let's see what we have for Yugi in the chat. Anything that she needs to know or hear for her highest and best. Let's see what is coming through for her, please. Oh, nice. Okay. So for the first card coming up, we have inspiration for your keyword. And on the bottom of the deck, we had emergence. Look at that. I almost feel like this is inspiration re-emerging for you. You may also be feeling, Yuyi, a little bit like you're coming out of a really tough period of stagnation. I mean, this artwork on here, it really, look at that. It makes me feel, I know this is kind of like weird maybe, but it's almost, I mean, we're getting close to Easter, right? And it's that energy of like Jesus coming out of the tomb. Like that is what this feels like to me. So you may be feeling like you're having this major rebirth, like after a symbolic death cycle. And it kind of fits into this time of year. It really does. It just feels like coming out of the grave. Like everything's lighting up. It's like, boom. It's like, you know, judgment card. It's like rebirth. I just feel like something's coming out of like an old stagnation. And with that inspiration card, it almost feels like you're clearing some sort of blockage, almost like writer's block, right? It's almost like that's the first thing that kind of came to my mind. It's like you're overcoming a feeling of like creative blockage. Like maybe you hadn't been all that inspired or hadn't really had that many new ideas, and it's just sort of a frustrating feeling, but boom, it's like it's coming back to you. That's what that feels like there. It's powerful, powerful energy. Let's get into the tarot for you, Yuyi. Let's see what we have got for you coming through. Do a full Celtic cross for you and see what we've got. Yeah. This kind of shows it again. It's like that emergence is coming out. New energies, new messages. Right in the center of the Celtic cross for you is the Page of Cups, Pisces energy. You know, this is new information of a spiritual or emotional nature. It's creativity, it's apologies, it's emotional communication. You know, music, beauty, the arts kind of making their way back into your life too. That feels like a big part of that as well. And temperance, you know, and it's also got that energy of balance, right? Because temperance is Sagittarius energy. 1 foot in the water of emotion, 1 foot on the solid earth. So I don't feel like it's just purely, it's not just spiritual intuition. It's also very practical and grounded and real. And one of the big things about temperance to me is that it's about balance, but it's also about resilience. You know, this is about kind of reminding you that you're stronger than you knew you were, and that you've cleared a lot of difficulties of the past. You know, because look at this. In the immediate past, we do have the Seven of Wands. To me, this is having really stood up for yourself in a great big way. And this kind of taps into that general reading we just did for Libra. Like I said, I feel like Libras are really have been putting their foot down a whole lot. You know, it's like if people are trying to tear you down or argue with you for no good reason, I mean, you're just not willing to put up with it anymore. You really kind of, you've gotten tougher. You've gotten stronger. A lot less patient for putting up with BS. Oh my goodness. And letting people worry you. Oh my goodness. Look at that in the past. The Nine of Swords. I just feel like this is like saying no more of that. I am not interested in you causing me fear, worries, doubts, anxieties, headaches, heartaches. I'm so done with that cycle. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like no more of that, please. Thank you. Going into the future is amazing. Look at this, 10 of Cups. I just feel like, wow, you start out with the Page of Cups, you go right to the 10. It's like, okay, thinking big. That's so much more happiness than you've had in the past. So much more goodness, so much more abundance. It's a completion of a very happy cycle. Yeah. Emotional contentment, feeling good in your home, feeling happy with your relationships or your friends. It's just, yeah. Oh my goodness. Ye Ace of Cups on top of the 10 of Cups in the future position. This is an amazing reading already. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I just feel like everything is looking so good here. That's about as nice as it can get with a connection of cards there. And the fact that you're leaving the 9 of Swords in the past. Subconscious position, 5 of Pentacles. Interesting how we had that Buffalo Spirit energy in the general Libra reading, because it's that same kind of issue that I think that you're processing through. It's the fear of scarcity. It's the fear of lack. It's a feeling of being left out in the cold that you're working through, right? That's what's in the subconscious position. You know, not letting negative thoughts or worries manifest into something real, right? So this is reminding you, you know, if one door is closed, try another one. Don't stay stuck, right? That's always the feeling I have with the 5 of Pentacles. It's like, don't stay stuck. Don't stay on the park bench, right? If you feel like, you know, you're not happy or you're lonely or you're worried about having enough, it's like change the position. Go somewhere different. Reach out to others for help. You know, don't be afraid to do that. Yeah, because the 2 of Pentacles. And you may be balancing your finances, no doubt. You may be really focused on this right here with this 2 of Pentacles. Capricorn energy, right? It's like taking it one step at a time, one day at a time. Twos are always kind of about those balancing factors, right? And again, I always say Two of Pentacles says don't give in to your worries and don't work too hard. Don't stress yourself out too much. Remember to have fun too. Very important. Because I feel like you may be very serious and very kind of heavy right now in your heart and soul. And it's like this, you really want to get a little bit out of that and get into a bit of a lighter feeling. Not that you're going to shirk your responsibilities. It doesn't mean that you're going to just give up your job or give up your work or give up the things that you're doing. It just means you're bringing a lot more balance and lightheartedness into it. On the top, crowning the spread, message from Spirit is the Four of Cups. This was the same as that frog card, you know, that comes into our animal readings, that Four of Cups, right? This is about contemplation. It's about, you know, putting up with something that, you know, you keep hoping is going to work out, but just doesn't seem to. So I really feel like when this is in that top position, Spirit is really saying, look behind you, look around you. Don't just focus on these three cups where nothing is happening, because some really good other things can be coming in on the side. Four of Cups, you know, it tells us don't get too hyper-focused on things only working out one certain way. It tells us to be open to them working out in other ways or other opportunities coming through, right? It can also say that you've just been putting up with a lot from something or someone and you're just done with it. Like you're just like, okay, I'm sick of waiting around on this person that says they're always going to do something I never do, or this job that says they're always going to hire me and they never call me back. It's that kind of thing. It's like, I've just had it kind of feeling, had it up to there. And, you know, Spirit is really saying, look, we got your back. We've got other opportunities for you if you just, you know, just open up to them. Yeah, Six of Cups. And I think, I don't know, I just almost feel like there's something about this that taps into childhood or healing the inner child, something about the past, something about really having a stable, happy home that's a kind of big deal for you. With that Six of Cups, I feel like, you know, part of maybe you getting stuck at times has to do with something like that. That's, you know, like, so, like almost like sometimes you may not want to move because you fear not having a good enough home somewhere else or something like that. It's just a little bit of that feeling. Let's get some advice on this for you. Yeah, it's a lot of love energy in this reading. There is a lot of really positive love vibe. Oh my God. Such a good spread. Suggested approach, Two of Cups. Wow. I mean, whether you're single, coupled, in separation, whatever your situation may be in love, this is a great card. And it's the suggested approach is to be loving, to be open, you know, to be kind, compassionate, to give love a chance, right? I'm not saying just put up with anybody's crap. You know, I'm not ever saying that, but I'm saying this is a beautiful placement. It can be forgiveness, you know, the end of challenges. It also tells me, too, that it's like the people that have your back really have your back. Like, you have very good friendships and connections in your life. Ten of Cups, Ace of Cups, Two of Cups. This is really very nice. Seven of Wands. Yeah, I mean, so you had that in the past. You had that in the past. And I do feel like you're kind of defensive. I do feel like you have some walls up when it comes to love. And I don't think it's a bad reason that you have it. I think you've been through hell when it comes to love. And you are not willing to let anybody in if they're not going to treat you right, if they're not going to respect you, if they're not going to honor your boundaries. And so that is what's there, right? It's saying be open to love, but honor yourself too, right? Yeah, oh my goodness. I mean, you're going to have to let your walls down just a little to let them in. But you can always stand up for yourself. Don't fear that, right? You always have the power to stand up for yourself when you need to. What you need to know is the Six of Pentacles It's all about coming into a balanced place, Yu Yi. It is. This is all about reciprocity. This is all about cultivating those connections that have equal give and take, equal balance, not getting into a situation where you're just giving them everything, right? Giving them your heart, your money, your time, your resources, everything, right? And they're not hardly giving you anything back. This is about being in situations that have a very beautiful energy of equal give and take, you know, ebb and flow. I also feel like the good comes back to you with this card. Like, you need to know that, like, certain things are being restored to you because you have been doing the right thing. You have been coming from a place of goodness. High Priestess, yeah. This is saying you don't have to show everything right away. You don't have to give everything right away. You can listen to your own wisdom, your own counsel, the High Priestess. You don't have to tell people everything right away. You don't have to hand it all over, right? Do what is right for you. Do what feels balanced. If something feels out of balance, pay attention to that. It's a high intuitive card. If something feels off, it's off, right? Doesn't matter what anybody else says. If it feels off to you, then it's off to you, right? I get so sick of that. Like, people trying to convince you that your intuition isn't telling you what it's telling you. That's why the High Priestess sticks to herself, because she's like, I know what I'm feeling. I'm not letting somebody else tell me my intuition is saying something other than what it's saying. Hopes and fears position is the awakening, the Hanged Man. So I do feel part of you is like, you're really hopeful that this challenge, this trial is over, right? Because there's been a lot that you've had to release. You've had to sacrifice a lot. And you're just hopeful that this is kind of coming full circle. Page of Cups in here again. Yeah, I think that you're also, there's definitely a hope for new romantic cycles, new emotional communication, but at the same time, you're also a little nervous of it because it's like, I don't want to go through that again, all right? But I feel like you've let a lot of stuff go and you're seeing things from a different perspective now. I think you're going to take it a lot differently. Outcome card is fabulous. It's the Chariot card. To me, this is another victory card, especially when it comes to your subconscious needs, desires, and goals, right? The way that you feel things out. Cancer energy. So I feel this is a card of personal growth, personal awareness, personal development, and understanding. So I feel like you've really had a big victory with understanding yourself and what's right for you. Yeah. Oh, you're solid. You're so solid. Look at that King of Pentacles on top of this. Taurus energy. Yeah, you're not going to be budged. That Libra reading had the Rhino, the Buffalo Spirit. You're not going to be knocked over. Oh, no. No, no. Like, this is you on your throne, making good decisions with your money, really valuing your peace of mind and your stability over anything else. Being able to finally, like, enjoy your life again and not be so stressed about money or resources. I do feel like, I don't know if you're getting a new job or moving into some new kind of area of work, but there could be some opportunities coming up around that. We've got on the bottom the 10 of Pentacles and the 2 of Wands. This is new opportunities, and the 10 of Pentacles is really about just that ultimate wish fulfillment when it comes to finances, to stability, to a home center. This is just a great freaking reading. You've got the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles. The most challenging cards in this read are in the past. It's really gorgeous. This is one of the nicest I've seen for a personal. This is a very nice one. Can't really do a lot better. This is really good stuff. And you've got a lot of doubling up of energy too. 2 Page of Cups, 2 7 of Wands. Yeah, you're very assured, I feel. More than you have been in the past. Yeah. This is very good. Let's get an affirmation, please, for you, Yee. Yeah, you're coming up out of the tomb. You're out of the grave. You're coming back into a new life here. Oh, look at that. Yes. See? It's karma. Just like I talked about, the Six of Pentacles is like the good you do comes back to you. That's how karma works. You put out good energy, you're going to get back good energy. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting, Yuyi. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, that could be a new business for you. That's something brand new that you could be doing. That's the King of Pentacles. That's an earthy king. Something that grows from the ground, right? Something that's in the garden. Yeah. There's nothing from a past life that can't be addressed in the current life. And the other card that came out real strong with that next to it was courage, right? Let me be open to courageously take the steps that are shown, right? To be strong, to step into your courage, to be brave. And on the bottom, we have love. Yeah, there's a lot of love energy in this read. You know, divine source is the idea that no person, place, or thing is your salvation. Only love itself, right? It's not about anything external. It's about what you have inside of you. Yeah. Yeah, David, check it out. Puerto Rico is an American territory. You could move. Yes. You've been looking for something new? Try it out. I mean, seriously. Yeah. It does feel like a lot of love here. I mean, man, Ace of Cups and Ten of Cups going in the future. I feel like, you know, and if that's like what's happening, like you're getting a choice, you're getting opportunity to do what you love, right? To do something and to step into a greater loving energy. You know, that's how it all starts. That's how it all starts. When I get people saying, oh, why are you so focused on loving yourself and caring for yourself? I'm like, because if I don't focus on that, then I'm not going to have enough for you. Like, people don't seem to get that when you love yourself and you care for yourself, that's going to benefit them. That's going to radiate out into the rest of your world and the relationships you have, right? Yeah. It's not a selfish thing to love and nurture yourself. Not at all. If anything, it's very selfless, because you know that when you fill your own cup, you have enough to give to others. You're not giving out of lack and scarcity. Yeah. David, you just said you had 0 connections in Puerto Rico and you're talking to her. She's like, excuse me. Oh, that's funny, Silver Star. Gemini daughter's video records herself with devil horns and stuffing her face. She ate too much sugar. You're welcome, Yui. I'm glad, because you know speaking of sugar, you know I don't sugarcoat. I will tell you what's in that read. You know, if it's tough, I'll tell you it's tough. But that was like a fabulous reading. Those are great cards to have coming out. They really are. You know, I'll tell you. If it's tough, it's tough. If it's easy, it's easy. If it's improving, it's improving, right? Yeah, we did. Capricorn! Yeah, me and David were chatting about how, you know, the devil is the Capricorn tarot card. So it's, you know, little Capricorn, little devil horns, goat horns. It's not fair that Capricorn, the goat, gets called the devil. It's just not fair. But, you know, I think it's because it goes back to that old tradition of, like, you know, goats don't do what you tell them to do. Like, we're not followers. And so, like, when it comes to dogmatic religion, they see that as a bad thing because they want people to just be good little followers, and Capricorns just aren't. We're like, no, I'm not a sheep. I'm not going to jump off the cliff just because the other sheep jumped off the cliff to their death. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to think about that. I'm going to step back. I'm going to step back. I'll be like, nah, y'all can go. Y'all can go jump off that cliff. I'm going to be right here eating my grass, eating my tin can, whatever I can find. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we're just not, we're not geared that way. I think that's honestly where that comes from. But the other major tarot card, every sign has 2 tarot cards that are part of, you know, them. For Capricorn, it's the Devil is our sign card, and it's the World. And the World is Saturn ruled, which is our ruling planet. So, you know, the World is a fabulous card. It's actually, to me, one of the nicest in the tarot. It's the last of the major arcana, and it really does show that you've, you know, learned your lessons, you've gone through some major hurdles, and you've come to some really good completions. So, you know, all the tarot cards have stuff to teach us, right? I'd say that, like, Capricorn and Scorpio are definitely the most, like, hardcore, like, badass, like, tough. It's death and the devil. Scorpio and Capricorn, my goodness. It's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. You know, it seems pretty fearsome, but, you know, when you really get to understand the symbology and the meaning behind all these cards, they're not really. They're not really, but they are more intense. I will say the devil and death are intense. To me, you know, the big lessons in the Devil card is to not let yourself get stagnant or stuck to negative or unhealthy routines. And that's where it really connects to Capricorn, because Capricorns are hard workers. They do follow routine. And the only negative part of that is that they can end up doing things again and again that don't make them very happy or aren't really very good for them, just because it became a routine, right? And so that's why the Devil card, the Capricorn energy, is about that. It can also indicate somebody who's a workaholic, because Capricorns can be workaholics, and that's not a good thing entirely, right? You know, it's keeping balance and not letting yourself get chained to a negative routine that's just monotonous. You do it day in and day out, and it's like, oh, I hate my job, but I do it anyway, even though it's kind of killing you, right? Devil is about setting yourself free from that kind of stuff. And a more enlightened Capricorn, a more wise Capricorn energy will do that. They will not, you know, stay stuck. So, speaking of Capricorns, let's get into Ocean. Ocean Garnet, you are a Capricorn. I do believe you are a Capricorn. So we just gave you the Capricorn Devil card tutorial. Yeah, just a general reading. Sounds good. Sounds good, sweetie. All right, let's see what you got. What is your birthday, Ocean? Are you a January goat or a December goat? So I am such a January goat. I'm almost an Aquarius. I'm so close to that sign. Yeah, you're Cappy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. January 6th. Oh, you're right in the thick of it. My mom is January 7th. So you're right in the middle. You're a super goat. I think Capricorns of that middle, like, they tend to be some of the most famous Capricorns because they have a little more balance. I will say December Capricorns are extremely heavy. They are. They are extremely. Woo! Yes. Do you know what your moon sign is? Moon and rising, Ocean? I'm just curious. She's a little nervous. Don't be. It'll be good. And even if it's tough, we're going to get through it. That's the way it works. Yep. All right, sweetheart. Let's see what we got. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please let's see what we have for Ocean Garnet in the chat. Anything she needs to see for her highest and best good, please. Wow. No joke here, lady. Oh my God. What's she got? Moon is Libra, rising Aquarius. That's interesting. I'm Aquarius rising too. Wow, we've got 3 Capricorns here that all have Aquarius rising. Holy cow. The Aquarius gets us out of ourself. If we didn't have that, we wouldn't get out of the house. 3 Scorpio in her chart. Funny time I mentioned, yeah. Yeah. Scorpio is complementary to Capricorn, though, it really is. So the first card out for you is research. You may be doing some research. You may be guided to do some research, learning something new about something. You know, when I see that, you know, the little dragon is gathering up, you know, the stars in the basket, you know, and learning more, gathering more information before you proceed. The undercurrent is wisdom, which I absolutely love in a Capricorn reading. I think this was actually the keyword that I drew for the general Capricorn monthlies for April. Yeah. Because wisdom is just like such a major keyword for Capricorn. I love that the dragon is black because black is such a Capricorn color. You have black and white in this. So I just feel like this is a balance of yin and yang. Like you're really balancing the two sides of yourself. And you may be doing some research, some learning, some investigation, because you want to make a wise decision about something. That's how it feels right here. Capricorns almost never just jump impulsively into anything. You know, they take calculated risks. It doesn't mean that they don't do things that are adventurous or seem impulsive, but unless they're a really different kind of Capricorn, they almost never make purely impulsive decisions. They plan. I apply to different school districts, so yeah, do a little research. Yeah, there you go. And you want to make a wise choice, so that's why you're doing it. Yeah, let's get into the tarot for Ocean, please. Let's see what we have for her. Yeah, you're restless. Ooh, look at this. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, right in the center. Knight of Wands. So I do feel like you're feeling that restlessness. You really want to move. You really want to go. You want to have a new adventure. You want to follow your passion. You want to follow what makes you feel excited and happy and upbeat. Yeah. I don't think you're going to be completely impulsive, but you're feeling that right now. Like, you're really feeling that. Like, you're just like, can I go? Can I go? Can I go? You know, part of what's been really difficult for a while now, this has actually been going on for a couple months, is that, you know, Mars and Saturn are conjunct. And when they are, it's like Saturn wants to go. Sort of, Saturn holds us back. Saturn's like, wait, hold on. But Mars is like, I want to go. I want to move. And so everybody's feeling that on some level. They really are. I know I'm feeling that. Like, I have to wait. There's some things that I have to wait on that I can't do right now because there's just certain things in my life where it's like, you've just got to stay where you are right now, little goat. And I'm like, okay. That's the way it goes. You do what you can with it. Yeah, I mean, this is just, boy, you you are so ready to go here, Ocean. Oh my gosh. Knight of Wands, Chariot card coming up. I think, again, look at that, the black and white. We had the black and white dragon. We got the black and white Sphinx here. It's all about, you know, really coming into balance of the two sides of yourself. And you want to make a good decision because the Chariot card is certainly a card of self-development, improvement, and growth. It is a victory. It is a success. And you want to have a successful move, a successful adventure forward. In the immediate past, we've got the Seven of Cups. This is a lot of confusion and feeling like you've got a whole lot of choices in front of you. It can be like kind of an emotional or intellectual overwhelming feeling, but mostly an emotional one because it's cups, right? But it is, you know, there's probably been some procrastinating, overanalyzing, trying to figure out what you've got on your plate. I feel like you are coming out of that, though. Like, you are coming out of that procrastination because you're ready to take action here right now. Three of Wands. And I feel like, you know, in the past, you've been trying to kind of just let the answers come to you, which is good. Like, you haven't been pushing yourself or stressing yourself too badly. But I feel like now you're really ready to pursue things. You might have been kind of, you know, slow pedaling it for a while, but you're ready to go now. Like, you're really feeling that, like, I'm ready to move. And going, look at this, going into the future, there's the ego card, the same as the devil card in the traditional deck. Look what we talked about. We talked about how, you know, the devil is really a card of freeing yourself, breaking the chains of being stuck or feeling stagnant. There it is, right? Archangel Michael coming through and severing those old ties. The illusion of being trapped, right? Accept responsibility for your situations and then make choices that support your path to happiness. In a Capricorn reading, if I get the devil card, I also just feel like, honestly, this is about you stepping into your power as well. You know, there's your little Capricorn symbol right there. You know, anytime your own card comes up into your own reading, I can't help it. It's like, I'm not going to take as big of a negative feeling of it. It just feels like you're stepping into your power, doing what's really right for you. Yeah, and coming from a more balanced perspective, because the Six of Pentacles is that equal give and take. It's like, I give you a gift, I get a gift, right? You're not in a situation where you're giving everything away or working super hard just to make somebody else's dream come true. That's a big one, Capricorn. Don't work yourself to the bone just to make somebody else's dream come true while you're not getting what you really want. That's a big one right there. Six of Pentacles, again, you know, Yuyi had that in her reading too. And, you know, to me, that's like, it's like karma being restored. It's like equal give and take. Good you've given comes back, you know, that kind of thing. Subconscious energy. I mean, this is great for a Capricorn reading. This is a Capricorn card, the Seven of Pentacles. So I feel like even though you're restless, even though you're fired up, even though you're ready to go, you know that it does take cultivation and time, and you are patient. I mean, Capricorn has a core of patience. We really, truly do, and you do. You know that you got to plant the seeds, you got to grow the garden, you got to make sure to water it, you know, take care of it, and then it's going to grow, right? You know, to me, you're very focused on what you're planting and cultivating here. You're very focused on, you know, doing the right thing, making the right choices. You know, letting go of unnecessary worries about the future, right? Just staying in here and now and planting and cultivating that garden. Because when you plant those seeds and you take care of them, they're going to grow. They're going to, you know, bring you something good in the future. Six of Swords. Oh, and also letting go of drama, letting go of stress, moving towards a happier new life. I really think that's what you're planning for. You are definitely planning for a happier new life. You're getting in that boat, you're leaving behind the difficult times, you're going towards something so much better. It's definitely been a heart and a head choice. Like, you've really made that decision. It's like, I'm going to grow a better life here. I'm going to leave behind the stress. I'm going to leave behind the chaos, you know, all the turmoil, all the BS. Oh, my light just went out. Sorry. Sorry, my face is probably just got a little darker, but my battery ran out of my light. On the top, crowning the spread message from Spirit, is the Five of Swords. So I feel like Spirit is also telling you here, Ocean, that you're really making that choice to stand up and fight for certain things or to walk away. Listen to that bird. He's really pretty. That little sing-songy singing song. But yeah, Five of Swords is unsavory people. These are the kind of people that are ruthless. They don't care about who they've got to step on to get what they want. They're just not good. They're not team players. They tend to get you to do things you don't really want to do. They have a lack of integrity and questionable motives. And so I feel like Spirit's really putting you on notice. It's like, do not get stuck or involved with people like that don't really care about other people. Very narcissistic, you know. It's very much just like very, you know, they don't have their own happiness or their own energy. They have to steal it from others. Ooh, that one flipped out. Let's see, what was that? It came up. Where are you? We'll see if it comes out. Something flipped. Yeah, don't put up with it. There we go with the Emperor. This person could be an Aries. They could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but I would definitely say that if you come across someone like that, you know, stand up for yourself, even if you have to be a little aggressive, take the lead and walk away from it. I wouldn't put up with it. That bird is singing away. Might be a robin. They tend to do that as the sun is setting. They tend to sit there and sing. It's really funny. All right, let's get into some advice for you, Ocean. Let's see what we have got for you. This is a powerful kind of reading. This is definitely like a leaving behind drama, leaving behind people that drag you down, making good, healthy life choices for yourself. I think Capricorns always try to avoid drama. We just don't like it. We got no need for it. It does not intrigue us. Yeah, look at this. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. This bird. Suggested approach for you is wonderful. Queen of Pentacles, my Capricorn queen with her little bunny rabbit sitting there. So Ocean, along with the Devil card coming up in the future, along with this Queen of Pentacles, both are Capricorn power cards, and I just feel like this is really reminding you to step into your power very fully. Keep your boundaries strong, right? Focus on your resources. Focus on taking care of your finances and yourself. Do not let somebody throw you off your throne, right? It doesn't mean you can't be generous with your time. It doesn't mean that you can't give to others. It just means that you're going to keep things in balance and you're going to have good boundaries about what you do. She's a little bit like the Empress or the Nine of Pentacles. This is a very strong feminine energy that knows how to create abundance and prosperity for herself. Very creative, hardworking, dedicated, loyal. Three of Cups is going to make you happier. It's going to make you so much happier. Look at that Three of Cups. And I would also say that, yes, it's a good thing to spend some time with your friends. Do some things that help to balance your energy. All work and no play makes a grumpy goat, right? So you want to definitely have a little playtime, a little downtime to enjoy and celebrate. This could also just be good news that's coming in around either a job or something that you're pursuing or working on. And it's like, yay. Yeah. What you need to know is the Nine of Swords. And I know, like I know, because I am a Capricorn, that we can worry a blue streak. And it's usually not something that we even are always consciously aware of, but it often comes out in our sleep or while we're trying to sleep. So this is really letting you know that if you run into hurdles or you run into bumps where you have a lot of anxiety, panic, stress, sleepless nights, it's important for you to diffuse that, right? Because many times this is just unfounded fears. It's things that bother us. It's things that we worry about for no good reason. So don't let it grow out of control. And you really do want to find ways to have the most restive and recuperative quality sleep as possible. I always have a lot of things I do to make sure I'm going to sleep well. Like if I need to exercise, sometimes that's the thing. If I don't exercise, I don't sleep well. You know, or if I don't, like I'll drink chamomile tea, take melatonin. There's all kinds of things. You know, I got lavender oil. I'll rub that on my neck. There's all kinds of things I'll do to help me sleep better. So do whatever you need to do to get better sleep. Let me see what you just said. I worry about everything. Yeah. Finding time to just simply relax, to, you know, readjust the mind, meditate, listen to sound therapy, whatever it is that you do to calm the mind. Because worry is just a wasted energy, right? I always say, because my mom is a Capricorn, she worries like crazy too. Oh my goodness. And I always tell her, I'm like, Mom, worrying about stuff is like praying for things you don't want. You know, easier said than done. I mean, I go through it too. I certainly don't have it all figured out, but you know, it's really good to try to do different things that help you to unwind so that you can get really good sleep. Because you don't want that worry energy to sap you, right? You know, and a lot of us deal with this. I mean, you use reading. She just had that in her read too, was that Nine of Swords. Yeah, chamomile is good. I've had a lot of luck with melatonin. Valerian root works really well for some. Yeah, whatever you need to do that helps you to unwind, do that, definitely, and see what works best for you. Positive affirmations, you know, meditative work, chanting, whatever works for you. Oh, hun. I feel like something too that could be worrying you or on your mind or on your heart is maybe heartache from the past, relationship stuff. And I totally can understand and appreciate this as well, because usually the things that do keep me up at night are anything to do with relationships or love, or if something in a relationship is challenging or stressful. Wow, let's get another card on that. I'm just curious. What's the best way for her to handle this? Knight of Swords, you gotta speak your truth about your wishes, and you need to have some healing time. Yeah, there you go. That's the advice coming out on top of this. That's kind of some heavy heart energy. It really is. So Knight of Swords, you definitely have some things that you need to say. You need to express your goals, wishes, desires. And the Hermit card is coming out that really says you need to follow your own truth and do some healing work. Do some healing work inside for this, because, you know, that's something many times I think Capricorns, we kind of ignore our heart. We kind of ignore our emotions just to take care of the practicals. But, you know, if you've had some wounding or if you had some betrayals in the heart energy, it's a good time to heal up that heart. And it's a good time to express those feelings, express those ideas. Let's see what she's saying. Yeah, that'd be a lost friendship. I felt betrayed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. It's, you know, as much as you can work to find the closure, I would do it, right? Because that's going to bring you back to balance. You're stronger than you know. But I know that's tough. I know that's tough. I totally get it. Because people realize, you know, Capricorns are tough, but they got a soft heart. They really do. And into hopes and fears is the Three of Wands. I feel like for you, it can be very hard to just relax and let things come to you, because you worry that if you're not constantly actively pursuing things and chasing things down and working on them, that they won't happen. And that's not true. Sometimes, you know, it's like a watched pot never boils. So a big thing for Capricorns is sometimes we just got to step away from a situation, because it will resolve on its own, or things will start to come to you on their own, right? So don't stress yourself out too much. If you need to take a break, if you need sleep, if you need some rest, take that for yourself. Queen of Swords. Yeah, I would cut out anything that stresses you out as far as you can with that. Yeah, anything that brings you stress, I would release it. I'd cut that right out. The Outcome card, I mean, this is a powerful letting go. The Eight of Cups. And it's a letting go of anything that's not fulfilling you emotionally or spiritually, right? The need to move on, seeking more from life than what you've experienced, a spiritual quest, choosing to make big life changes. The change in priorities, or sometimes leaving or moving from a home. It's amazing. There's a lot of movement in this reading. Knight of Wands, the Chariot, the Eight of Cups. This is really like, it's, don't worry. Don't worry if things take a little longer to move forward than you want them to. They are in process. Absolutely. And the Ace of Pentacles. I like this. I really like this. Look at this ocean. I mean, you're leaving something behind, but look at what's like meeting you on the way out. It's like you're going towards like this ultimate fulfillment, manifestation of desires. The Ace of Pentacles is the hand of spirit, really bringing you something amazing, a manifest blessing, a manifest gift, stability, grounding, a feeling of being really solid. It's a great blessing at the end of this read. Got a lot of earth power in this, Goaty. You got your Devil Capricorn card, you got your Queen of Pentacles, your Ace of Pentacles. You know, anything that's going on where you're working on work or working on future plans, you know, you got a lot of power. Yes. And you're taking the dog. That's right. Dog's going with you. That's right. On the bottom here, I can't even. This is a very clear message on the bottom. 7 of Swords and 4 of Cups, y'all. This is absolutely just a message saying that it is time to let go of these soul-sucking energy thieves. Anybody that's not treating you well, anybody that hasn't treated you well, anything that's dishonest, not above board. Maybe you keep holding on and hoping maybe they'll change. Maybe they'll get better. Maybe they'll work out. Spirit's like, heck no, we got something better for you as soon as you leave these creeps behind. It's, yeah, you know, and this could possibly be referring to the friend that betrayed you. It could be that, but I feel like this is a bigger, even bigger picture, right? It's about that being able to see Capricorns. Oh my God. And I'm telling on myself here. We do this. We're the worst with this. We will give somebody, if we really love them, we will give them so many damn chances to improve. We will. We're like, okay, they screwed up big. Let's give them another chance. Let's see how they do. And we will give and give and give. We are very long-suffering. As much as people accuse Capricorns of being unforgiving, boy, we are not. We will forgive and let go of stuff again and again if we really care about the situation. And I think that part of our lesson is to be able to let go of it sooner than later, right? Especially if they keep proving that they're not going to improve, right? Yes, I would say so for myself too, Ocean. I've given certain people in my life way too many chances. Way too many. You know, it's really learning to walk away as soon as somebody shows you who they are, is to believe them the first time. Oh boy, you know, that's a big lesson for Capricorn. And part of it is our own ego. Not gonna lie, Capricorn thinks that if we work hard at anything, we can fix it. We can make it work. Right? Because we believe so much in our work ethic and how hard of a worker we are, right? And it's just like, Capricorn, don't do that. Like, work on projects, not on people. Like, you can't. But we'll do that in our relationships or friendships. We'll try so hard to make something work that just isn't gonna work. And it's like, we will kick that dead horse. Like, is there a little life left in that horse? Like, nah, horse has been dead 5 years. Capricorn, you need to keep going. Okay. We're loyal. We're loyal to a fault. You know, Capricorns don't like to change. Once we've committed to something or someone, we don't like to change it. We just don't. We hate that. But, you know, what we have to work on is to commit to the right person or the right thing, because you know, once we're committed, we really hate to change it. We don't like it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, we are. So much. Oh. All right, guys. Let's see what we've got for your affirmation, Ocean. Let's see what it is. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. These are amazing. I love this deck. What is this deck called again? I can't remember. I just got it. That's why I can't remember. It's a great deck, though. First card is Your Path. Oh my goodness, you are walking your path here. Dear Lord, help me trust that there's a plan far beyond what I can see through my fears and illusions, right? And I think that's part of dealing with that Nine of Swords, is to have trust, to stay in the moment and realize that the divine has got your back. Like, things are going to unfold in their right timing. You don't need to stress out over it. The second card, I pulled you three. Divine love. I love the wings here with the arms. It's like freedom. When you offer everything to the divine with detachment, you begin a love affair with spirit. Oh. And speaking of detachment, what was on the bottom? Look at that. Detachment was on the bottom, and she's riding the crow with the feathers and the wings and the setting yourself free. With detachment, you finally feel whole inside, with or without the fulfillment of a particular desire. Ironically, that's often when it's fulfilled. I have to say that is something I have been practicing a whole lot more, is detachment. Detachment from drama, detachment from outcomes. Like, people, oh my goodness, we do that so much. Regardless of our signs, we get so attached to outcomes. Like, we go, well, this is how it needs to happen, and if it doesn't happen that way, then I'm going to be really unhappy. And so if it doesn't take the steps that you think it should take to get to that outcome, or the outcome doesn't seem like it's coming, then you're really miserable, and you just, for no reason. So detaching from the outcomes, detaching from dramas, including our own dramas that we make up in our head, it's just huge. It's just so huge. And it does take work. It really does take practice, like, because our brain, like, this is, very much into the, the brain just, it's going to think compulsively. That's what it does. Our heart beats, our lungs breathe, our brain, it thinks all the time. The darn thing, you can't make it stop. So you just have to work with it, right? And bringing it back to center again and again. And it does get easier the more that you do that, but it takes practice. It's just like exercising any muscle, right? Yeah. That's me too, Ocean. We all do it. But as Capricorns, we're tough little nuts. We're tough nuts to crack. We are. We get into our routines, and to break ourselves out of them, it takes work. But we are hard workers, and I feel like we can be very successful with working ourselves out of those routines into better ones. Because once we get into a routine, once we get into a healthy practice, we're going to stick with it just as strong as we stuck with the unhealthy practice, right? We'll get into something better. Oh, the ego is always a thing for people. It always is. I mean, it's so frustrating to deal with it, but we always have to deal with it. Yeah, I have 4 Capricorn placements. I understand. We can be very stubborn. If I just work hard at it, I can make it better. Yeah, Capricorn, just do. I just love this card, hoofing it up the mountain with those baskets of snacks. We always are well prepared, right? I am MT. If you want to jump in, I can make time for you. Even though my stomach's growling, I'm ready to go eat something good soon. But that was a great read, Ocean. I was thinking about something David said last night. We were chatting, and I think too, like, this is a real Capricorn thing, as he was talking about how he was, feeling down about his best friend having moved and how tough that is. And that really is tough for Capricorns. We really have a hard time with people moving or something like that changing. It is very tough. I've had friends like that either moved or just fell out of contact. Like, I would always try to get in touch with them, or they really, wouldn't answer back, and I just had to kind of let it go. And I tell you, we don't like it. Capricorns, we're not super big social butterflies. Capricorns would rather have 1 or 2 like solid friends for life that we can just hang with forever, than to have like a constantly changing social circle. We're not really like that. We don't, like, once we have our partner, once we have our friends, we don't really need a lot more. We're good. Like, because we just don't need that. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad it helped. Capricorns have a hard time always talking to lots of people. Like, we really, we kind of like other goats. We do, but I get it. And it really, I thought about that later, David. And I'm like, you know what? That is a real thing with the Capricorn. It really is. Oh, no problem, MT. I'm here. That we really like stability and consistency when it comes to everything, whether it's work or friends or love. We really don't like to change it once we've got it established. And yeah, that's tough. I feel for you because I've been in that situation before. Oh, sure, Silver Star. Hit me. What is it? Yeah. Ultimately, it's always about finding the stability within ourselves. My friend Natrina, she's a Libra with a Capricorn rising. This is a big reason why we connect so much. And she always says the only thing that likes change is a wet baby. She's like, that's the only thing that enjoys change. It's a wet baby that needs a clean diaper. They like change, but that's it. Beyond that, no. North node is Leo, but I thought my south node was Aquarius. Well, if the south is Aquarius, then the north is Leo. Yeah, because they're always going to be on the opposite. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, MT. What is your question? I'll put you down on the list. The big key, of course, is giving yourself that stability, right? It's any time that you look for your stability in an external person or situation, that can always have the potential to let you down because you can't control the other person or the other situation. And that's why relationships are tough, because you can't control their stuff or what they're going to do or not do, or if they're going to do their inner work or not. You can't control that, right? Yeah. We all have lots of issues, David, if we're really being honest with ourselves, but most people don't want to be. We all have issues. We all have them. Absolutely. There's nobody out there getting it perfect. It takes work. If you see somebody that seems genuinely to be balanced, stable, and happy, content, they're probably either faking it or they're doing a heck of a lot of hard work. That's the truth. Yeah. Oh, we love you too, Yu-Yi. Oh, yeah. Oh, no problem, Silver Star. Yeah. Okay, sure, we can do that. We can do a general read about what your Capricorn's going through. See what's coming up. This has kind of turned into a goat chat. Sorry for the other signs. Absolutely, David. I totally get it. Capricorns can be tough and strong in social settings and around other people, but when we're by ourselves, yeah, our emotions definitely rise to the surface. Capricorn energy, especially Capricorn men, they can have a tough time being emotionally vulnerable. It's not exactly something that they relish. It's like, oh, and we don't always like it. Like, I get mad at myself sometimes, and I shouldn't. Like, I get upset how emotional I can be, because I just want to be a tough little goat. Like, I don't want to have to deal with those emotions, you know? But then when they come up, I'm like, dang it. Like, I always say it's like my Achilles heel is my heart, right? But it does its thing. Not good to get mad at it, but sometimes I just wish, you know, wish that I didn't feel so much. It would be easier. It'd just be easier. All right, MT, Mattia, let's see what we have got for your Capricorn. Let's see what their energy is like right now. Ooh. Well, not surprising, their keyword came out as determination. So this is somebody that is probably very ambitious, very motivated. Look at them sitting up on that mountain. Little dragon on a mountain. That's kind of a mountain goat dragon there. Something that they're really pursuing. They may be a hard worker. And not a surprise, on the bottom we have the wisdom card, because Capricorns always try to make wise choices. They do. So I would say that's very much like just their basic energy right now is coming out. Let's get into some tarot on this person. Let's see what they're doing. And you can share with me whatever you would like to about them. If this is a romantic relationship or something that's, you know, maybe currently separated, or whatever your situation is with them, you can share that if you like. As we go through the cards. Let's see what's coming up for Mattia's Capricorn. Please show us what she has, Spirit. Please show us clear. This is somebody who strategizes a lot. This is somebody that's very up in their head. I mean, this person is up in their head. Like, overthinking. Oh my goodness. King of Swords in the center. Could be very currently emotionally detached. You know, aloof, cool, kind of non-emotional. Not a surprise. This is Aquarius energy. It's not a whole lot different than Capricorn energy, to be honest. But this is somebody that's really trying to make a plan for the future. And they're really in their head. I get that feeling all over this. Like, they're up in their head. And my stomach just growled really loud. Oh my God. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're thinking about, too, how they're going to make big changes in their future, how they're going to improve their fortune, how they're going to open things up in the future, because the Wheel of Fortune is on their mind. Big time. Like, yeah, they want something better. They want something really positive and happy. They want to come out of stagnation. They want the wheel to move in their favor. In the past, we've got the Five of Cups. So there has been a lot of emotional disappointment or things not working out exactly the way that they planned or maybe you planned. Let's get a clarifier on this. Yeah, oh my goodness. MT, you tell me what's going on with this person, because they're really going through it. Honest conversation, right. There's something in the past that's been extremely difficult for this person, and maybe too for you. Five of Cups and Five of Pentacles. This is definitely painful, and I really get the feeling this person has, I mean, are you locked out or something, or they're locked out? You know, and I'll tell you too that when disappointing or difficult things happen to Capricorns, it can really be bad, especially if they're not actively working on seeing the lighter side of things, because boy, they can just get stuck in that depression and that melancholy, and they have such a morbid imagination, like everything's awful and it's never gonna work, and they just get real pessimistic, really pessimistic. And so I'm not sure if this person knows that things can improve or not. Like, I don't know if they realize that. I think they want them to, and they're really overthinking it. But I don't know if they quite realize that, because in the past, things have been really challenging here with that Five of Pentacles and that Five of Cups. You know, Five of Cups can lead you to think that all is lost even when it's not. Going into the future is the Ten of Swords. So what I'm hoping is that this person is getting ready to walk away from something really challenging and difficult with the Ten of Swords. You know, this is a challenging cycle coming to an end. This person may be leaving behind something that's been very difficult to let go of. You know, this can be leaving a relationship. This can be leaving a bad home situation, a bad job, ending an addiction of some sort, right? That can be a lot of this kind of energy. Yeah, let's see what she said for him more than me. Yeah. Queen of Pentacles, I do feel, I mean, this is nice because, again, you know, this is a Capricorn card. So I feel like, you know, they've got to leave something behind for something better. You know, they really do. They have to leave it behind for somebody that's solid, practical, and they've really got to embrace their own power, their own strength, you know. I feel like this is somebody that does have some work to do inside of themselves. But I really feel like they're in their head. That's the biggest challenge here. They're overthinking things too much. And the subconscious position as well. Page of Swords. You know, this could be someone, and even though they're a Capricorn, I'll give them credit for that, but they are a little immature when it comes to their thoughts and their thought processes. And they might tend to believe gossip or hearsay instead of going straight to the source and really vetting it. To me, this is somebody that's just, you know, overthinking. They're overthinking. There's just so much swords in here. Six of Pentacles. They're trying to balance. They're trying to come into balance here, you know, but it's not been easy. I don't think it's been easy at all. You know, it's interesting when I'm reading, you know, for a second party, and it's like, you know, that they're not here. But I really get like this stuck in the head, trapped in the mind, you know. Card on the top is the transformation. It's the Tower. So I really feel like Spirit is saying, it's like this person could be in the middle of a Tower moment, transformation times. Their foundation may not be the most solid under them, and it's like they need to remove the rot. They need to remove the decay or whatever, you know, is not working in their personal foundation. They've got to change it. And if they don't change it, or not in the process of changing it, something's going to happen that forces the change, and it won't necessarily feel the most pleasant, right? Because to me, Towers, you know, they say it's an unexpected event, but a lot of the time, if you really were honest, you could see it coming. Because, you know, it's like Spirit gives us those taps, like, you need to change this, you need to fix this. If you don't fix this, the Tower moment's coming, right? And it's going to feel unexpected, but it really wasn't if you look at the past. They need to take action, affirmative action. Yeah, to start something new and to not fight so hard. Look at that, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, this is somebody that needs to start a new foundation, lay a new project, and stop fighting the flow of life so much. You know, it's like this person is so stuck in their head. And it's interesting, you got all those swords, and on the top coming in from Spirit is the Four of Swords, the one sword card that says you need to stop overthinking, you need to stop driving your brain crazy. Woo! I'm gonna get some advice for you on how to deal with this, because this is a loaded enchilada here. This is a challenging person. It's a very challenging person. They're real intractable, and it's very hard to get them to communicate because they're really up in their head. Yeah. They're trying to do the right thing, but they could be very emotionally detached and aloof at this point right now. Very hard to engage them emotionally. They're just not in that emotional place at all. Let's please get some advice. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I feel like, yeah. For you right now, it is very important to not let it get you down. You've got this Three of Cups. This is your suggested approach on how to handle this or deal with this. You really need to give yourself some joy, some levity, and some balance, because you've really, I feel like it's been getting to you. And it's important for you to be good to yourself, spend time with friends, do what makes you happy, do what makes you feel good within your soul. Let's see what clarifies this for you, please. Eight of Pentacles, yeah, and work at things that you enjoy. Oh my goodness, Eight of Pentacles is really doing work that you love, learning something new, teaching something to someone else, doing your best possible work, the finest craftsmanship, the finest expression of yourself coming out day by day. That's a really happy energy. It feels very balanced. You got the Earth and you got the Cups. So I would take good care of yourself and do what's right for you and do things that just give you that fulfillment and satisfaction deep inside. What you need to know is the Moon card, so listen to your intuition as well. Your intuition isn't wrong, and I think whatever you're feeling about this person is probably spot on, even if you don't want to admit that you're right about it. You might be like, oh, I wish that wasn't the truth, but you kind of know it is, right? It's definitely paying attention to signs from the divine. Again, this is a message of letting go of your fears and worries. I think slowly but surely there will be revelations that will make it clear. But I think right now things are still a little confusing because the moon always has a little bit of that cloud, that mist. It's Pisces energy, right? So things are a little confusing for sure. But Ten of Pentacles, again, look at this. Focusing on you, grounding yourself. If things are confusing, if things don't make sense, come back to yourself. Come back to being balanced and stable, making good plans for your future, making good plans for your loved ones, the people that you have loyalty with. We have the dogs here, right? Symbol of loyalty. We have the elderly person. It's that longevity, the loyalty, the stability of time. You know who's got your back. You know who's in your corner, right? No matter what this person's doing. And hopes and fears. I love that, again, this Four of Swords is coming out because it really tells you to relax your mind. Don't overthink, don't overworry. Subconsciously, you may feel like, well, if I don't actively engage or if I don't talk to this person, I may never hear from him again. You know what? I'll just be blunt. If that's the way it is, they're meant to go. Right? So relax yourself. Don't fight too much. Just let it be at peace. Let yourself be at peace. The insights are going to come from meditation, intuition, and a relaxed mind. You may need a little rest or a little vacation. Yeah, you may need that. Get more sleep. Relax yourself. Let's get a clarifier here. Four of Wands. Yes. Natia, be at home. Get some relaxation. Yes. Go to the spa. Get a massage. Light some beautiful candles. Do what makes you feel happy within your home environment. These relationship things are going to work out on their own, I feel. And look at the outcome card. It's fabulous. The Ace of Swords. Clarity. Victory. Knowing what's what. Having the understanding that you seek. I do think that you will get what you need, right? And I love the Ace of Swords because this dude is all about the swords. And he's all up in his head. He's got the king, the 10, the page, but what you're getting on that outcome is a Ace of Swords. It's like, boom, clarity, cutting through the veil of confusion. Archangel Michael energy too. So if you need to cut the cords, if you need to separate from a negative situation, he'll help you do that too with that card. And look at that. Yeah. You need to come back and let us know how this plays out because here's Judgment. They could be coming in for wanting a second chance. You might be giving them a second chance. We'll see how that plays out because the Judgment card is definitely Phoenix from the ashes. Things that you thought were dead and gone rising up to be dealt with or to be lived through. On the bottom, we have Temperance, the Balance card, and the Nine of Cups. So you know, be balanced in your expectations, your wishes, your dreams, right? I feel like you're coming back into balance about your hopes and wishes, what you want to achieve in the future, because the 9 is not quite yet the 10, right? You're still on the journey to some of those things. But you're very resilient. You're very strong. You have the ability to heal. So hang in there. Because you're dealing with a difficult one. You are definitely dealing with a difficult one. And I will say, in my opinion, sorry, David, I'm not trying to cast any shade, but Capricorn men are tougher than Capricorn women. I used to be married to a Capricorn man. Yes, they are tougher than Capricorn women. They can be very taciturn and very, they can be so stoic. They can be so, like, they won't show you stuff. And it's just like, ah! They can be really tough. I don't want to insult our Capricorn man here that's hanging out. I don't, you know, but I just gotta say, you know, I've had my experiences with a Capricorn husband. It's tough. It's not easy. They're good, but boy, I mean, like a rock. They are like a rock. It's like, can you budge? Can you, are you there? You know. Especially the December ones. December Capricorns, forget it. Oh my God, those pure Saturnine ones. Whew! Oh, but when they want something, they'll go get it. They will, yeah. When they want something, they'll be very determined about it. But yeah, December Capricorns in general, oh my. Oh my. Please, Spirit, let's get an affirmation or 2 or 3 for Mattia, please. Let's see what we've got. Ooh, that one wanted to come out. Let's put that one to the side. These are active today, honey. Look at this. Okay. Yes, okay. Intuition and love. Right off the top. I think using your intuition about the situation is the best way to go. Each person's road to the inner Lord is extraordinary and personal. How liberating to listen inside and sense moment to moment what is needed. And then the message on the love card, divine source, is the idea that no person, place, or thing is your salvation, only love itself. So, you know, I would definitely open up even stronger than ever to the love of spirit, the love that you already have around you and within yourself. You also, on the bottom, had the energetic clearing card. Okay, so I do feel in a way it's like you gotta just detach some from this person and what they're doing or what they're not doing. I always feel like that's the only way things kind of work out anyway, right? Is like to just detach. During crisis, the Holy One herself may be emptying you of fear and attachments, preparing you to receive her luminous plan. And we have Kali's energy, right? Kali Ma, who is all about releasing you from anything toxic or negative. Yeah, she'll absorb that stuff and transmute it so that you don't have to take it on. And also we have the receiving, because I feel like something so much better is here to be received, right? Every day it becomes easier to receive the highest divine plan and to trust your inner guidance, right? It takes practice. That's a definite message. It's like it takes practice. Hang in there, sweetie. Let us know how it goes, because this was a lot. This was a lot. But you have very positive advice here, very positive stuff around you. You have good people in your life. I get that sense too. You do have some really good friends. Yep. You're welcome, hon. I'm so glad that it helped. That's right, David. A lot of times people think they're messed up, but they're not. They're just emotional. We all are. We're all messed up in some way or another. Yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, no problem, Silver. Yeah, Nancy, if you're here and you want to go, we can go. Just let me know. These readings have been intense tonight, guys. They've been amazing. They really have. They have been pretty amazing. Yeah, we're chatting. That's for sure. We're spilling the tea. This is a tea spilling night. Thank you, Nancy. Appreciate that. Let me go ahead and put you on the list. And let me know what your question is, or if you just want a general read tonight. Last night I felt really sleepy, but tonight feels really energized. It's funny what a difference a day makes sometimes with how you're feeling. It's wild, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Did I miss Nancy's message? What we got? No, she hasn't said yet. Yeah, Nancy, let me know if you have a specific question or you want a general reading. Because we are ready for you. General read. All right, gotcha, girl. All right, Nancy. Let's see what we got for our beautiful Nancy Riker. Let's see what we've got. You're Pisces, right? I believe she's a fish. I just always make sure, because we got a lot of folks in here. I don't want to get confused. I can't remember, Pisces or Leo. I'm sorry about that. Pisces, yes. Gotcha. All right, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors. Let's see what we've got for our Nancy here in the chat. Let's see what you've got to share with her. Anything that she needs to know, please. Let's see what comes up. Ooh, strong energies. Okay. Keyword of fortitude is coming out. So to me, this is really, I mean, it's like really speaking your truth, standing strong, being very grounded and very solid and very self-assured in yourself. And look at what's on the bottom is the listen to yourself, right? This feels like, you know, there's nobody that can tell you what's right for you but you. That to me, like, and you might actually be getting a little bit prickly if somebody else tries to push their agenda on you or tries to tell you what should work for you or what shouldn't work for you. It's like, you know what's right for you. Listen to your intuition, listen to yourself, seek your own counsel on whatever it is that's happening right now. Because you're very strongly listening to yourself and trusting in yourself right now. All right, let's see what you've got in your tarot. Let's see what we have for Nancy Riker, please, Spirit. I think my fishy folks are going to be feisty anyway. I really do. I think that a lot of my Pisces are going to be very feisty going into the future. We've actually got some things coming up in the month of April. We've got Venus and Mars going to be moving into Pisces, and when Mars is in your sign, you are going to be a little more fiery, a little more feisty, a little charged up. So right in the center, Nancy, you've got the King of Pentacles. Again, boy, this is definitely a card of fortitude, stability, balance, thinking about your resources, thinking about your finances, best decisions to make with them. You might have very specific ideas about that, right? It's a very nice energy. It's Taurus, right? It's earthy, balanced, practical. But it's also reminding you, you know, to enjoy it too, right? Enjoy yourself too. Let's get a clarifier, please, on this King of Pentacles. Yeah, Five of Pentacles, because you're trying to make good decisions with money. I feel like you may have concerns, like you want to invest wisely or you want to make good choices with that because you don't want to end up in a place of scarcity. Or you're trying to work through a place of feeling like, oh gosh, you know, if I don't walk the tight and narrow, I may not have enough. So, wow, this is really what's, you know, at the center of your energy right now, is really trying to make good choices with money, trying not to end up in a place where you feel like you don't have enough. Don't give in to a fear of scarcity. That's always important whenever you're working through money issues or financial concerns. In the immediate past, there's the World card. So I feel like there has been some really strong things that have come full circle. The Saturn energy, Capricorn energy, it's that final completion, right? So I do feel like you may have recently closed out some cycles or something came full circle. Usually it's a good feeling with the World card. Usually it's a very good feeling. Or you've learned some kind of major lesson. You've gone through some kind of big, you know, process of, you know, work or achievement, you know, something that you've had to put a lot of effort into. And it feels good. It's like, finally, I'm done with that cycle. I'm done with that chapter. Ooh, could have been something kind of disappointing here, Nancy. Yeah, something that might have really hurt the heart. So I feel like it is a good thing that this is in the past, because the Three of Swords is one of the most challenging cards in the deck. Yeah, you may have had to let someone go, or something that just wasn't right for you, you know? It's like there had to be this release, or there was a big emotional lesson learned around this connection. Because the Three of Swords can often be, you know, disappointment and needing to recover from some kind of injury, some kind of, you know, emotional wound. Going into the future, we do have the Hanged Man, the Awakening card. So, you know, more Pisces energy on this. This is a Pisces power card. It's a Neptune-ruled card, and it does deal with sort of those emotional trials by fire. You know, it's not easy being a Pisces. And you know that. I know that because, like we were talking about earlier, I got a lot of Pisces in my chart. I'm an honorary Pisces, even though I'm a Capricorn. And it's tough. You know, we have to do a lot of transcendence and a lot of letting go of pain. And so there's something that you're sacrificing. There's something that you're releasing as you go into this future. You know, you may need, you know, time to reflect, a time to just kind of pause and see things from different perspectives or see things from different angles. But that card, many times, it's like something's being shaken loose that isn't good for you anyway. It's like, so just let it go, right? It's, you know, the old symbology of the hangman is Odin hanging from the world tree, upside down, right? A definite challenge, right? And he did it to get to a greater level of spiritual power and awareness. But it takes a challenge to get you there many times. Yeah, I mean, Pisces is a sign that deals with suffering. It is. You know, I've told people that, like, and, you know, like, I've gone through definite emotional hell. If I wasn't tough, I wouldn't have got through it. But it's that Pisces side. You know, there's a lot of suffering that comes with Pisces energy, but it also is about transcending it, because it's also such a spiritual sign. So if you're tapped in spiritually, you can absolutely transcend the suffering, but you got to get through the suffering. It's tough. It's not easy. And I do think, Nancy, as you go into this immediate future, I do feel You need rest. You need time to reflect and recover, because there's that Four of Swords. I just feel like you kind of need a timeout. Whether or not people are kind of coming at you or wanting a bunch of things from you, you just got to retreat. It's almost like a little bit of a hibernation here, because you're recovering from some things. You absolutely are. Three of Swords in the past, Four of Swords in the future. So you're doing the healing work. You're doing the recovery from any disappointments or heartache. But this could have been a tough cycle that closed. It was meant to. It was meant to close. And you're going to heal from it, but it has not been easy. I do think that you're very tough, though, because with the World card, the King of Pentacles, these are strong. These are strong cards. On the bottom, what you're focused on right now in the subconscious position is the Magician. So to me, this is about new beginnings. It's about reclaiming your self-confidence and belief in yourself, believing that you can create something good and that you can have the things that you need, right? That you have the power to do that. And it's also adjusting your thoughts in a good way, right? Because the Magician is Mercury ruled. It's about our thoughts. It's about our ideas, right? It's about the way that we process through the mind. You know, to me, the magic of the Magician, right, is not the sum of its parts. It's really about the belief. It's about the confidence. That's the magic. Like I've said, you know, plenty of people have what it takes to succeed, but if they don't believe that they can, it doesn't go anywhere. That's what it is. You know, the Magician card, that type of person or that type of energy, it can take even the most meager of resources and make something out of them, because they have that belief, that confidence, like, I know I could do this. And you're going to be making some decisions, right? You got some choices within. You may be maybe a little bit of procrastination or contemplation about this, but the Two of Swords is Libra energy. It's about choices. And I do think you're kind of protecting your heart right now. You know, Two of Swords always has the hands over the heart. I do feel many times that's, you know, that's partly what it's about, is that you're being a little bit careful about your heart's energy. On the top, message from Spirit is the Queen of Pentacles. So I feel like, you know, any financial concerns or anxieties, I wouldn't tap into those too much, because you've got both the King and the Queen of Pentacles here. This is very nice. This is very nice energy. You've got Capricorn and Taurus on your side, which are both very stabilizing. I think Spirit is also reminding you as well, be strong, be grounded, be centered. Step into that Empress energy, right? Step into that feeling of, you know, having good boundaries and making good decisions around your finances and resources. You don't have to say yes to everyone. That's a big thing with Pisces. You know, just like Libra, Pisces can be so accommodating. They just give till it bleeds. And this is reminding you not to do that. It's like, no, protect yourself, honor yourself, keep enough for yourself. And the Page of Cups. To me, this is also telling you, it's like, you can be graceful and you can be, you know, compassionate, but you can also be practical and balanced here, because Page of Cups is a Pisces card, right? It's like, you don't want to be mean, and I think that's really what it is. Pisces never wants to hurt anybody. And the irony is, in their quest to not hurt anybody, they often end up letting themselves get hurt. So it's kind of like, you can state your boundaries and do it in a nice way, right? You can put your foot down and do it in a way that's kind. Yes. Yeah. There you go. Yep, exactly. Let's get some advice on this for you, Nancy. Yeah. Very nice outcome card. I mean, it's a beautiful outcome. I do feel, you know, suggested approach is to just, you know, seek clarity and truthfulness, to see through anything that seems maybe confusing or deceptive at all, because the Ace of Swords is all about clear seeing, clear vision. It's victory, it's success. And sometimes it is severing itself from toxic or negative energies or people, right? You know, so there is that. I do get a feeling of you just being very grounded and you know, not necessarily fiery right now. It might get there though. If people don't respect your boundaries, you might really start kind of roaring at them. Right now, I do feel like you're really looking at that though. And you've got to balance, you know, how much you give versus how much you keep for yourself. And you do need to have good financial boundaries at this time. Yeah, there's that Hanged Man again. Because some things are still in flux. Some things are still in flux here. It's like with that Hanged Man energy, you've got this twice now. There are some things that are going on in your life or situations that have not completely completed, right? It's like it's still in process. So be patient with that. I wouldn't act on things unless you feel like things are really clear, because I feel like you need some rest, reflection, some time to yourself to really feel it out. You do. You know, you got that balance of the air energy, the mental energy, and then that Pisces energy, which is much more emotional and intuitive. What you need to know is the Five of Cups. I do feel there is something that you're still recovering from emotionally. Not all is lost, but you're definitely dealing with some kind of heartache, some kind of thing with, you know, having the Three of Swords in the past and having this Five of Cups come up. You know, you're still in process of healing on some level. Something is healing inside you. You know, this could be somebody let you down, something that hurt very much. I really do feel like you will heal, though. Look at that Star card. The Star card is one of the most positive, just like the Sun. You know, it's hopes and wishes being restored. It's coming to the end of that dark night of the soul, having balance restored, feeling like things are really, you know, going to come out good. Hopes and fears position is the King of Swords. So don't overthink, right? Don't overstress. You might be feeling like you're thinking a lot, like you're really thinking a lot. You're up in your head. Let's see what we've got. You know, it's some real strong Aquarius energy. Yeah. 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 And, I mean, you are, wow. You got money on your mind. I mean, you really do financially. This is like you want to make wise choices and wise plans with your money. I mean, this is just all over your reading. King and Queen and Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. I would honestly say if it doesn't feel right to help somebody financially, don't do it, right? I just get this sense that it's like you need to be careful about that right now. Not that you have anything like horrible people around you. We're not getting Five of Swords or Seven of Swords in this read. So don't necessarily feel like you're surrounded by, you know, creepy people, but you're really thinking about what's wise to do with your financial stability. It's good. It's a good thing to focus on. You want to be generous, but you don't want to be to the point that you put yourself out in the cold. That's why you have the Five of Pentacles, right? It's like you don't want to put yourself in that position to that point. But outcome card on this as well is the Star. You've got the Star in this reading twice, which I love because, again, it's a super positive card. Excellent outcomes. I do feel like faith will be restored. I feel like you will renew your spirit. I feel like you will come to the end of this dark night of the soul, or they'll see the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's really good, Nancy. Because that's a big thing in this read. Yeah. And look at that. You got the Devil and the Star, Capricorn and Aquarius energy, okay? So I feel like this is also freedom from some kind of worries, some kind of thing that's just been going round and round, or maybe has made you feel kind of heavy in your heart, right? It's a big liberation. And I do feel like, wow, I mean, look at this on the bottom, the undercurrent of this. There's huge transformation, huge recovery and regeneration. I really feel like you're kind of being reborn from the inside out, and your foundation is gonna, you know, be empowered. I feel like you'll have a whole new foundation in a way with this. Like you're really going to feel just an improvement, or you know, because the Judgment is, like I said, it's that higher vibration of the Death card. It's the phoenix from the ashes after you've gone through some kind of major transition, and the Tower card is like really clearing things up, building a better and stronger foundation for yourself. Big revival from within. Your own foundations really coming back to life. That's a powerful reading, hon. Did you expect all this? Oh no, the Dream Man. I hope so. I hope so, Nancy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's get into some affirmations for you, hon. Oh, I like all these. Wow. Yes, I do. It was very fiery. And you know, sometimes things take time. That's true. That's the only frustrating thing with the tarot, you know? It's like it can sometimes be in that divine timing. Many times it is. Many times it is, right? But the inner child energy came out. Allow me to give compassion and love to that little one, that inner child we have. Let me attend to its deepest needs and feelings, right? I do feel like this is really about taking care of yourself from the inside out. And it's not surprising that our second message is grounded because of all that earth there, Nancy. Yeah. That's true, Nancy. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things like, please send me my soulmate. It's like, well, you got to go out first. Like we're not just going to deliver them in a box on your doorstep. I will never forget. This is a funny story. My ex-husband was working for a dating service once, and this is back in the day before online dating was a thing, okay? So he was working at like one of these, like, you know, one of those video dating places where you have to come in and look at people's profiles and things like that. And he would call back people that had sent in these questionnaires. And this woman one time, oh my gosh, I've never forgotten this story. It's been forever ago. But he said this woman, after he talked to her and, you know, checked over her questions and put her in the system and all of that, she was like, so when are you sending him over? And he was like, who? And she's like, the man. She was like, are you just going to send him my way? He was like, no, you have to actually come in and look at the profiles. She thought they were just going to send some dude to her house to take her out. It just made me laugh so hard. So when's he coming? The man. Who? What? What are you sending the man over? Not, you know, Mark or John or whatever. Just the man. Send him over. Good enough. That's one of the greatest stories I've ever heard. I was like, that's pretty good. I was like, yeah, why not? Just send one over. Order a man. I need one. Just, you know, bring him on over. Online man service. I love it. She was like, I'm not driving to him. He's coming to me. Hey, I mean, you know, props. So grounded. Yeah, grounded energy came out with that pentacle energy. Many of the most evolved beings on Earth are just regular folks living with joy, dignity, and courage. Yeah. Oh, I love that message. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Nancy. And that's tough. And I think that you know, maybe for you with that World card, the Three of Swords is partly that, still healing from that. It's not that long ago. 2 years isn't very long. It's not, you know, and it takes time. And then the third card that I drew was letting go with that Shiva energy, right? Everything is indeed out of control and God will hold it all. I can safely let go. Yeah, yeah. And on the bottom of the deck was guidance. I like that. Yeah. Following your star. When you make divine intelligence your foundation, you finally have a fixed star to follow. Yeah. I think you're on the right path. I really do, especially with the star as your outcome. I really feel like that, you know. But I do feel like you still have heart healing. I mean, there's still just this heart healing going on. I think most of it has been completed. A lot of it has been, you know. My mom says the same thing. Oh, yeah, that's what she says because she gets lonesome. She just, you know, really just wants a companion, you know. Kind of just wants that friend to be around. You know, she's 81. My dad passed 4 years ago. And, you know, she would just like somebody to hang out with. I totally get it. I need to mail order her a man. I swear to goodness. I'd like to send one over to hang out with her and watch TV. Yeah. I know. It's a thing. She's going through it right now too. And it's hard because, you know, I mean, she was with my dad for over 50 years. So it's tough. It's kind of like, you know, she's not looking for a replacement, right? Nobody can replace my dad, but she would love somebody that has a similar energy to him, similar attitude, you know? Yeah, it is, you know, it is. She's doing all right, Nancy, you know? I mean, she's overall, I mean, my mom is amazing. Like, she's just crazy strong in so many ways. Like, I mean, she's gone through so much stuff. And she's still trucking, but she is a Capricorn. She is a Capricorn. You know, it's like my parents, you know, my mom is 81. She's older because she waited longer to have kids. You know, she didn't have kids in her 20s. She waited until she was almost 40. So, yeah, that's why my mom is older, but she sure doesn't seem like it. She seems like she's 20 years younger than she is. She just like a lot of Capricorn, she just doesn't age fast. Yeah, well, I'm glad we're together. I'm glad me and my mom are together because, you know, it's mutually supportive and it's good. And, you know, we don't drive each other crazy too often. But overall, yeah, I would say she's doing really well. But yeah, she gets lonesome, and I know she misses my dad every day. She misses him. I miss him. I mean, it's hard not to. I mean, look at him. I got his picture right here. Look at him with his chicken. He was the best. He was just a good guy. He was rare, you know, a prince among men, right? That's the feeling I get with him. It's just he was such a sweetheart. Just a genuinely selfless, giving, wonderful person. There's not too many people like that in the world like that. I give props to my dad so much. That's just so him. Like, this is just so him. I had visited from Portland. I was still in Oregon at that point. I had come for a visit, and he fried his chicken, and he was just happy, you know. He's just so happy and proud of it because he knew he was good at making chicken. Yeah. So yeah. No, he was an Aquarius in the year of the snake. He used to say, "Hey, snake." You go, "Yo." He was wonderful. It's just, yeah, it's tough. It's real tough. I would love to hang out with him. I miss it. I miss it because we used to do that all the time. Yeah. I guarantee it, Nancy. I still feel it. I think I always will. I think it's just that kind of love just doesn't go away. It just doesn't go away. And I know he didn't want to go. Yeah. Yeah. And my dad, it's funny, as much as he was just such a like old-fashioned Southern gentleman, he was such a feminist. I always say that. He didn't realize what a feminist he was, but he was so, oh boy, he didn't like very many men. I will say, he used to say that all the time. He said, there's more good women in the world than good men. And he'd say, I don't know what is wrong with the men these days. He said, they all say they want to have a relationship or a family or a home. And yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They're very nurturing there, Nancy, with a Cancer sun sign. Yeah. Yeah. No, my dad's own father was horrible. Like, he never had a relationship with it. I never met my dad's dad because he was just terrible, abusive, alcoholic mess, right? My dad even said, you know, he's like, my dad was just horrible. He was just a terrible person. I think my dad became the exact opposite of what his father was. I really do. I think that he kind of took that as an example of what he didn't want to be. He did the opposite. Yeah. Both my parents did. They both came from very difficult backgrounds, and they really changed the dynamic. So I give them a lot of respect for that. I mean, just a massive amount of respect. That takes incredible presence of mind and determination to not end up continuing a cycle of pain or addiction or abuse. Yeah, it's very hard. But they both were kind of in that same vibe. It was like, we don't want to do that same thing. We're going to be different than our parents or family was. Yeah. I had a lot of alcoholic problems. Yeah, them too, Nancy. My parents weren't, but both of them had that in their families. A lot of trouble. We're still going through some stuff in my extended family with issues with alcoholism. It's unbelievable. So yeah, no, I mean, good dads, good men. Boy, they're kind of rare, but boy, when they're there, boy, they're great. They're great, you know. There's nothing like it. There is nothing like true divine masculine energy that represents itself that way. Yeah. So, yeah, just really, it's a thing. It's a thing, Nancy. I feel you on that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable, Nancy. I've been through it. I've been through it. Yeah. And you know, I think it's good for women to have standards. It's good for everyone to have standards, you know, as to what is acceptable. And it's tough too, you know. It's like I had a good dad, so it makes my standards for somebody pretty high. It does, you know. They have to do right. They have to do right, or I don't engage. I don't get in the middle of all that, you know. But keep healing. Keep healing. Yeah. Me and my mom are doing good. We're doing good. Yep. But I understand. She says the same kind of thing, that she just, you know, she gets lonely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Put out good thoughts. Good thoughts for good companions. Let's mail order some men for these ladies, for my mom and for you. Let's do that. I'm gonna tell my mom about that. That'll make her smile. You know, my mom's picky though. It's like, yeah, she gets lonely, but I think she would rather just be on her own than have to deal with some jerk. Like, she, you know, it's that. It's like, of course she said as well that you know, she said what? She said she's 81. She said at 81, she's like, I'm just about to the point where, you know, the main requirement is they're still alive. Like, still alive. Oh yeah, see, my mom and David have the Baltimore connection. They can chat about the Baltimore thing too. That's what got me laughing. Yeah, ocean heartbeat is a good thing. Does he still have a pulse? All right. Yeah, because my mom grew up in Baltimore, so They were laughing last night about the Maryland connection. The Baltimore stuff is for real. That's a whole other deal. Baltimore people get it. It's a tough city. It is. It's a tough city. All right, my folks. Well, I'm going to take off. I'm going to get something to eat for my growly stomach. Very nice. 69. My mom would laugh. She'd be like, oh, she's a young woman. I can just see her now. She's like, she's not old at all. I can just hear that. She's like, oh, she's still young. I know that. Yep. Yep. That's what my mom would say. All right, guys. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks so much. Yes, and a big happy birthday to you, Nancy. Because we were not out of Pisces season all that long ago here. And we're getting some more good Pisces energy. I'm looking forward to it. Venus in Pisces on April 5th. And I think it's around the 14th or 15th that Mars goes into Pisces as well. So we've definitely got some bigger energy returning. I especially like Venus in Pisces because it really brings us into a more emotionally centered and compassionate kind of energy. Oh yeah, you would love her. She would make you laugh, Nancy, I know. She'd be like, oh, you're just a young woman. Yep. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. As always, it was great. We had a good time. And I'm going to be this week working on, 3553. That's interesting. You've got so many 3s and 5s. Like that. And the numbers. Very cool. But I'll be working on the second half of our April monthly readings, and I will be maybe getting in here to do a second live stream before the end of March. I'm not real sure yet. We shall see. We shall see, guys. And I will talk to y'all real soon. Y'all take care. Have a good night. Eat something good. Get some sleep. And I'll be around. Take care, my goats. Take care, everyone.